Dale worked for me, but he worked for Philip too. Philip's the one you should be questioning. Why in God's name would I want to kidnap Ava Vitale?
I'll handle it. Why don't you check in with the Bureau again? This isn't about Ava Vitale.
But when Rafe dragged me down here, he said this was about kidnapping?
It is. Someone kidnapped our twins. Bonnie Lockharden. She ID'd the person who did it.
It is your house, of course you live here. I mean, did Justin tell you about our... Never be welcome in this house?
Look, I'm really sorry about your kids, but what does this have to do with me? If that Lockhart lunatic said it was me, then she's lying, and not for the first time.
She didn't ID you. She saw your old friend and cohort, Dr. Amanda Rayner. That's right. She saw the woman who helped you steal Chris and Amara's baby. She's the one that stole our twins from the hospital.
I'm looking for Xander.
Eli just took him to the interrogation room.
I don't know what's going on.
Rafe said something about kidnapping. Yeah. Someone took our babies from the hospital.
Raina took your kids. Why?
You tell me, Xander. You pressured her to steal Chris and Amara's baby so you can give it to Sarah. So why would you want her to steal our twins?
Bonnie. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Why do you think that Xander had anything to do with it?
I just was so glad to make you happy, and can't help but go overboard. You're not gonna believe this, but I even almost suggested that you adopt one of Eli's twins.
What just happened right now? What did you remember? Nothing. Don't lie to me, Sarah. I'm a cop. I interrogate people for a living. And I
Yes, we can't hold you, but we were hoping that you
Well, I really do hope you get those babies back, but since I have nothing to do with it, it's probably best if I stay out. I have a very demanding job and I need to get back to the office.
Sorry. What Xander means to say is that he would just be delighted to do absolutely anything he can to help.
So then you have to factor that in.
And she sometimes translates for me, so yeah, I'd love to help. Not sure how I can.
We'd like you to make contact with Rainer.
What? Oh, I'm sure I'm the last person she'd want to hear from.
Xander, it's her only hope.
My love, this is what you say.
Let's do it.
Yeah, he's her father.
Would you like a glass of wine? A good phone room service?
Knock it off.
You know, the service is truly just terrific here. On New Year's Eve, there was candlelight, there was champagne.
I said knock it off.
Jack. You were about to tell us why you did what you did. What you could possibly have against Abigail. Well, actually, it's not just Abigail. You see, Jack, when I saw your letter that you wrote to Kate, I thought, this is so touching. The whole world should know what a very kind, thoughtful man you are.
Okay. You got a beef with me? With us? Okay. Why in God's name take it out on Abigail?
Oh, Abigail. That's all you care about, isn't it? Abigail, your precious daughter Abigail. Guess what? She may be your daughter. But so am I.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I thought you tried to deny it, especially in front of her.
No, I really...
You know exactly what I am talking about. You knocked up my mum and you waltzed off. I am the kid that you threw away. I remember the first time I said my last name around you, Jack. I was waiting for a flicker of recognition. Something, anything. There's nothing. You couldn't even bother to remember the name of the woman that you got pregnant.
Okay, Gwen, why are you so sure that Jack is your father? Do you have any proof?
Yes, because as long as I can remember, I heard my mother cursing him out, cursing the name of the man who ruined her life.
She may have believed that to be true, and she never told me.
Bloody liar. Don't you lie. Yes, she did. You know damn well that she did.
Gabby, you can tell.
Well, it's not true. I know my dad.
Okay, but... I mean, your dad did walk out on your mom and you and JJ, right?
God, I just need to talk to him, and I need to see if it's true. That woman cannot be my sister after everything she has done to me.
There's something else that you need to know.
My mum came to Salem once upon a time, and she told you all about me.
Look, I swear to you, to both of you, that never happened.
Yes, but it did. I remembered. I was just a little girl. I remember all of it. Oh, were you were down to our last can of baked beans. And we were about to be evicted from our crappy flat in Peoria. My mum said she was going to swallow her pride and she was going to come beg for your help. So she brought me to Salem and she shoved me in this cockroach-infested motel room that she found. And she just went and spoke to you. Came back crying. Said that you didn't want to speak to her. You were too busy with your wife and your daughter. Your precious little princess. witness. Especially because I was so adamant about a trip this.
Lonnie. Oh my god, I can't believe you came to see me. Did you find your babies? No, I know.
Finally. Started to think you weren't gonna show.
I promised you and Lonnie I'd help you make contact with Dr. Rayner. Hopefully find your twins.
Okay, did you track her down?
No, not yet.
Damn.
I think I have a way.
Do you? Yeah. I'm so scared. Of course you are. Of course you are, honey. You know, I don't know why you came to see me. You should be out there searching for them. I have been. That's why I'm here. I don't know what else to do. I am hoping that you can help us find the babies.
You have a way to find Dr. Rayner? Xander, yes? No? What is it?
When I paid Amanda to leave Salem, I gave her an untraceable phone.
For what?
I'm sorry to check in on her. I made it clear that if she knew what was good for her, she would always answer.
Did you ever call her?
A few times. Just to make sure she stayed away from Salem and kept her mouth shut about the baby switch.
When's the last time you spoke with her?
Over a year ago. That's why I forgot about the phone. Once the truth came out about the baby switch, there wasn't a lot of point in staying in touch.
You think she still has it?
It is possible.
Okay, well, you need to call that phone. Now.
Why would you think so? Who is it? Dr. Amanda Rayner. He's gotta be kidding me. This the same doctor who delivered Rachel and then helped switch her with Sarah's baby. Yes. We have the entire force out looking for her. So far, nothing. No luck. I still don't understand how I can help you. Did she ever reach out to you after you got Rachel back? No. Why? Nicole told us that when she found Rayner in New York, she talked about how she felt guilty about her part in switching the babies. A little late for guilt now. I agree. But I thought that maybe after it was over that Rayner might have reached out to you. I am so sorry. No, it's okay. I knew this was a long shot. Do you have any other leads to help you find her? One. Right now, our best hope is Xander.
Okay, so you're clear what you're gonna say if Dr. Rayner picks up.
I'm clear, but that's a big if, mate. I mean, what are the odds she even still has that phone?
Right now, this is our best chance at finding her.
Alright, well, fingers crossed.
Put it on speaker. I'm gonna record her, and I'll be quiet.
She's not gonna answer.
Hello? So Xander agreed to help us make contact with Rayner. He's our best hope, like I said. Maybe even our only hope. God, I pray it works out for you. But I will never forgive him for what he did to me and my daughter. He's not my favorite person either. I know he is dangerous and selfish. He'll do anything to get what he wants. I've arrested him more times than I can even count. But he's all you've got. And he's willing to help. Hey, Kristen. I would make a deal with the devil to get my babies back. Xander, is that you?
Hello, Doctor. Took you so long to answer. I thought you weren't going to pick up.
Well, I almost didn't, but I was afraid not to.
Perhaps because
would you mind if we do something that we haven't done in a while? Can we pray? Yeah, I would love that. Dear Lord, thank you. Thank you for the blessing of Lonnie in my life. You have brought us together under the strangest of circumstances. And she has been by my side like no one else has. And she has been through more suffering than she needs to for one lifetime. So please, 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 I'm begging you. Please watch over her beautiful babies. Take really good care of them. And keep them safe. And bring them home safely to their mother and their father, where they belong. Amen. Amen.
Why would you want to help me?
Because I put you through hell.
Oh, yes, you did. But since when have you ever cared about hurting other people?
I've changed. Or at least I'm trying to. For Sarah.
Oh, so love made you a better man, huh?
That's right. She forgave me. She gave me a real life, and I really wish you could have that, Amanda. Being on the run is such a terrible burden. It can make you desperate. Desperate enough to steal someone's babies.
So you expect me to believe that you're just gonna help me out of the goodness of your heart?
No. I do have another motive.
Here
stairwell, and I heard the emergency door actually shut, but when I got there, no sign of anyone. You have to hold on, buddy.
Come on, Brady.
Hold on.
Brady, you can't die on me, okay? You gotta hang in there. Come on. Wake up, please. Brady, come on. You can't die on us. Oh, come on, Brady, pick up. Pick up, pick up.
This is Brady.
What happened? What is going on?
I have a visitor, Tamara.
Thank God, Tony. I'm so glad you're here.
You've had the news then. Chad has resigned as CEO of Tamara. Shannon has put Jake in his place.
I don't give a damn about Tamara right now. Brady's just been shot.
Sean.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
yeah, I was on the phone with him just now and I heard a loud bang.
But that could be a backfire. It could be anything.
No, it was a gunshot. Chloe was there and she confirmed it.
What did she tell you?
I don't know. She hung up on me. I need to know that he's alright.
Where the guy?
GSW, no exit wound, unresponsive.
Okay, take him out to trauma room 2 stat. What happened?
He was shot at point blank range.
There was so much blood. I tried to stop him, but I couldn't do anything. Okay, was he ever conscious? I don't think so, no. Please let us know how he's doing. You will.
Come with me.
I have to tell you something about Philip. He's in trouble.
What kind of trouble?
The kind that could get us all killed.
Look, I'm sorry to have to tell you this. Brady's been shot. Shot? I think he's gonna be okay, but I'm on my way. Who was shot? It's Brady, sweetheart.
You have to be okay. Do you hear me? You have to be okay. Because if something happens to you, I'll never be able to forgive myself. Because this is all my fault.
Really?
What did you do to him, Chloe? Krista, what are you doing here? Hey, sweetie. I'm here. I'm right here. I came as soon as I heard. Are you supposed to be in prison? It's Chris.
She did this. I was on the phone to Brady, and I heard a gunshot. And it turns out that he was in this slut's room. And I begged her to tell me what happened. And she just hung up the phone. And I got petrified. And it was Brady. I just had to. So I broke out of Statesville.
Okay, you're worried about my
No,
son
thank
getting
you.
down, but you know, waving a gun around in here, it's not gonna help him any.
Yeah, I'm only drinking on that.
They really care.
Sorry, Daddy.
What you're gonna need to do is leave this room right now.
No, I'm never gonna leave Brady. I'm never gonna leave Brady.
Tony, she took you hostage.
Well, rational decisions are not my sister's forte. It's just that desperate to get to Brady. Right now, I just want to get that gun out of her hands.
She still got the gun? Dear Lord, I've got to see if John needs help.
I need to speak to you. Something you should know. Oh, has he gone to see Brady?
Yes, he's been shot.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry, Melinda. I just want to warn him that Brady was not alone.
And you dragged Brady into this? What the hell is wrong with you? I'm sorry. I really, really am sorry. I'm not.
No, Dad, you're not going anywhere right now. Brady's not conscious.
I'll be back. Oh, okay. I'll be back. Go ahead and take off. Meet you in the Waffle House. Do they?
I'm gonna get the waffles with pecans and side hash browns. Side hash browns.
Do they have banana waffles?
No, they only have what you see here: pecans, chocolate chips, peanut butter chips, or blueberry, or plain
Yeah.
plain waffle. And there's lunch stuff up there.
I'm gonna have a. What are you gonna have?
I'm gonna have
Pecan?
a waffle with pecans.
because I couldn't imagine what reason you would have for reacting the way you did.
Honestly, neither did I. All I knew was that your grandmother thought that this Charlie guy could be a threat to you. She didn't say why.
I'm guessing you know now?
She filled me in. I ran into Allie last night and I talked to her before I saw you, and she's obviously having a hard time with all this. As I'm sure you are too.
You could say that. I mean, my boyfriend, the guy I thought could well be my soulmate, kidnapped his own mother and probably raped my cousin. I mean, of course, a part of me wants to remember what happened in London so that I can finally get justice. But Grandma, that was the worst night of my life. I mean, I don't know if I can handle reliving it.
I know hypnosis can be very daunting to some people, but I'll be right there with you every step of the way.
At first, I couldn't remember anything that happened that night. And then I started having these horrible flashes, this monster on top of me, pinning me down and me saying no over and over again. I don't know, I was so sure it was Trip, and now it seems like it wasn't, and it might be Charlie, and I don't know, it's all still like a blur in my head.
I know. That's why we're having this session. So you can get some clarity.
What if I remembered doing something wrong?
What does that mean?
What if I didn't resist as much as I think I did? Or what if I didn't say no as many times as I think I did? What if I remember this whole night and I realized that I got myself into this whole nightmare?
You listen to me. Understand this. You did nothing wrong. It's not your fault what happened. It isn't about whether you did too much, did too little, fought too much, fought too little. It isn't even about what he thought. This man committed a crime against you, a terrible crime. Look, I'm not gonna pressure you. I won't. I want to do what's right for you. Whenever you're ready, that'll be the right time.
No, I need to know what happened to me. And I need to know who hurt me. So that I can make it pay.
I'm sorry. I'm Gwen.
Well, Gwen, don't believe everything you read. Especially not in some trashy tabloid.
Not a fan of the rags, are you, Charlie? So I suppose you've got what, more sophisticated taste, have you?
I'm not above reading The Intruder once in a while. Especially when an interesting story catches my eye. Like yesterday, there was one about some poor nanny that was taken advantage of by the big bad daddy over little charges.
So you read my story. I'm flattered.
Don't be. I didn't really buy it. It seemed really one-sided to me.
Well, you're certainly entitled to your own opinion. I'm just glad that I got my story out there. May I? So, the news. I wonder what else we have in common, Charlie.
Your grandparents think there's a very good chance that Charlie did
bathroom.
Okay.
Let's see. Yep.
You go to the bathroom?
Yes, I did.
Feel better?
A little bit.
Hop off. Go to the McDonald's, hop off there. Just get a plane. Maybe you should get these back.
Would it be possible if I could take my shirt off or no?
Yeah, that's fine. Just gotta put it on when you get out of the car.
Okay.
Ellie, hi. I know. I wasn't sure if you heard me. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Are you here to see Claire? No. I'm here to see you. Oh. What can I do for you? The civil suit against Trip. I want to drop it.
What the hell is this?
That, little brother, is proof that you raped Alleyport.
How can you run a DNA test without my DNA?
Well, it turns out toothbrush is just loaded with DNA.
I knew you were up to something when I caught you in here the other day.
At least you had it backwards. You thought I was planting evidence, but actually I was looking for evidence. And I found it.
You had no right to do that.
Yeah, well, I did it anyway.
Yep.
Guess where my dad is now? He's sharing the results of that test with the cops.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, keep me posted. No, I'm gonna be here all night. Okay, bye. Hey, man. Hey. Sorry to bother you. I can see you're busy. No. I mean, this apartment's going to sleep. Eli and Lonnie's babies are found, and they're home safe and sound. Well, that won't take up much of your time. I just need to show you something. What do you got? This is proof that your daughter's boyfriend fathered Allie Horton's baby.
Don't really feel like reading any more fortunes now. That she's gone.
Nope, they don't have any food.
It just feels meaningless.
Driver?
Can't really imagine a future without her.
No.
Maybe that's why I
Ate like a brick.
Make you feel like a brick?
Yep.
why I can't accept that she's gone. And that part of me truly still believes that she is alive and one day she's gonna come back to me.
Do you really still think there's a chance that Sierra's alive?
My head knows that it's impossible, but there's a part of me that just refuses to accept that. You think I'm crazy?
Hello? Somebody let me out of here, please! Hello? Hello? Oh my God, hello? Like, someone help! Help me, please!
I told you, dear. Really no need for all this racket.
Maybe I'd feel a lot better if I was out there looking for her too.
I thought eventually you'd give this up.
Then you obviously haven't learned a whole hell of a lot about me.
You'd rather wear yourself out screaming to an empty room.
Damn straight.
It's futile, you know. If you're bored, all you have to do is say so. There's a whole library at your disposal. Reading's a good way to pass the time. You have lots of that.
Bruce, wait. There's actually something I have to ask you. Know for a fact that Tripp is innocent? Yeah. Well, he wasn't the one who attacked me in London. It was Charlie Dale. And you're sure because Grandma Marlena hypnotized me. And so now I know that Tripp wasn't even there when I got raped. He just did what he said he did. He helped me home and then he got me into bed and he left. It was Charlie who attacked me.
I'm not gonna lose Claire over this. She knows how much I love her and she believes in me.
Yeah, just wait till her dad shows her the DNA report. She won't want anything to do with you.
You don't know that.
She and Allie are cousins. And Allie was raped. Thank God Claire's gonna find out the truth before you can do anything to her.
I would never hurt her.
Unless she turns you down, like Allie did.
Stop saying stuff like that.
Now, Claire and Allie can try to move on with their lives and try to forget you ever even existed.
Claire will understand. I'll make her understand.
You'll make her? How you gonna do that, Charlie? So you get me wanting to keep looking for Sierra?
I have to say one thing.
What?
My dad, he told me about Vincent. When the car blew up, Dad said Vincent played a lot of mind games with you and him.
Yeah.
He wanted to mess with your heads, so you would never be truly sure about what happened to her.
Claire, you've been doing that all along.
But when he said that he shot Sierra in the car, you believed him, right?
It made sense then. He wanted to get even with me. For killing his fiancée.
Look what Eve and Vincent did to you. They tortured you. They gave you drugs that were supposed to make you want to kill Sierra.
What are you saying?
I'm saying that Vincent wanted Sierra dead. He wanted payback for his fiancée. That is what he lived for. Look, you searched every inch of that airfield and you didn't find anything. Grandma Hope hasn't found anything either, and she's a police detective.
And I know all of that, Claire. I know it. I know that, but there are these moments when I get this feeling that Sierra is with me. And I know it like I know you're here right now, and she's telling me that she is alive and that she wants me to find her. What is it now?
I've been here for months. You give me this beautiful room. You keep me well fed. Bring me books to read.
Your lack of a proper education in the classics is appalling.
Okay, so why do you keep doing it? What's in this for you?
Ciara, I'm not the mastermind here. It's Vincent. It's always been Vincent.
He's out there looking for her too.
I thought eventually you'd give this up.
Then you obviously haven't learned a whole hell of a lot about me.
You'd rather wear yourself out screaming to an empty room.
Damn straight.
It's futile, you know. If you're bored, all you have to do is say so. There's a whole library at your disposal. Reading's a good way to pass the time. You have lots of that.
Rose, wait. There's actually something I have to ask you.
Her trying to make contact with me. Trying to protect me. can't change my shirt or figure out what the hell I'm gonna have for dinner without talking it over with her first. It's like she's always here. It's more than that now. It's like she's really reaching out to me now.
Okay, you seem like a pretty okay guy. So why on earth are you working for a psychotic creep like Vincent?
He's always been good to me. That's why I agreed when he asked me to pilot the plane and help him escape. I was flying to the airfield to pick up the two of you, but things didn't go according to plan.
You're damn right they didn't. I mean, I actually jabbed the guy with his own syringe. He was so out of his mind that he actually thought that I was his fiancée.
Wendy.
Yeah, right. And I played along with it because I thought it was the only way to save my ass. You know, it actually worked for a minute too, but he saw the wedding ring on my finger and he snapped out of it. So I took the wedding rings off and tried to convince him that I was still his fiancée, Wendy, and...
It didn't work, did it?
Nope. Sure did not.
Hello? You didn't answer my question.
What are you two doing here?
We're here on official business. We need to talk about Allie's case.
I think I know what you're gonna tell me. Steve was here. Show me the DNA test results.
Well, I don't need those test results to know that Charlie Dale is Henry's father.
For real?
Tell him.
Well, I've been working with Grandma Marlena, and she's actually helped me remember everything that happened that night.
If you want, I can take your statement right now, if that's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Well, got anything to say?
No. But I come from a long line of people who know it's real. Who knows? Maybe that's the power of love. I kept trying to convince Vincent that I was still his fiancée and there was no reason to hurt me, but he wasn't buying it. So, I took a chance and I threw my wedding rings at him, and I guess one of them hit him in the eye or something because he grabbed his face, and then I reached for the gun in his other hand and we fought for it, and then it went off, and in all the confusion I managed to get the door open, get out, and run like hell to the woods.
And right into me.
Yeah, right into you. You know, I really thought that I was going to get away with it until you grabbed my arm. I was praying that you were one of the good guys. That you would actually be someone who can help me.
And we heard the sound of the explosion.
I don't know, I guess the bullet hit the gas tank of the car or something. I have no idea.
Your brother and your husband arrived after that, and the fire marshal told them you died in the explosion.
Yeah, but they never found a body. My brother is a cop, and so is my mom. And my husband? He's never gonna stop believing that I'm alive.
There were your wedding rings. And the casing from the bullet that was fired inside the car.
Yeah, but the bullet didn't hit me. Genius, I wasn't actually shot.
He convinced your brother and Ben that you were. He swore to them that he shot you as payback for what Ben did to his beloved Wendy. He said that you were already dead when the car exploded. He said that the force of the explosion incinerated your body. They held a memorial service, dear. No one has any idea that you escaped.
Look, I know how much you think of Grandma Marlena. Maybe you should talk to her about this.
No, I have talked to her about this. She told me that I should talk to you.
Well, I think she has a higher opinion of me than I do.
You're a good person, Claire. Really. And you love Sierra. And she just figured that maybe we could both help each other. Because we both miss her so much.
You do not know my family. You're not going to decide that I'm dead based on Vincent's crazy ramblings.
You do seem to be right about that.
What do you know? Tell me.
And it took a great deal to convince your husband.
He's not convinced. I do not care what you tell me. He's not convinced, and neither is my mother, okay?
Well,
Oh my god, what do you know? Spill
she
it.
still believes you're out there somewhere.
I knew it. I knew it.
She's actually left Salem.
And what does that mean?
She's taken to the road in search of you.
All right, go, Mom.
Well, not so much. She's looking in all the wrong places, I made sure of that.
I cannot stand this anymore, okay? If you don't let me out, I swear to God, I'm gonna find a way to get out of here. I will find a way to break out.
Impossible.
Rose, I want to go home. I want to go see my family. I miss my mother. I miss my husband. I miss my family so much.
That's how it works when someone's held against their will. So I cannot accommodate you, unfortunately.
What do you care about me? Vincent's plan literally blew up in his face. Why are you still keeping me here?
Vincent may be incarcerated, but he still has considerable funds at his disposal. And as long as his checks don't bounce, I will continue to keep you here in the style to which you become accustomed.
Can't believe this.
It's not so bad, is it? Yeah, it's me. Girl could get used to this.
Would it be okay if I talk to Trip alone?
Sure.
I just got back from the police station, and my Uncle Sean told me about the DNA test.
He did, so you finally believed that it wasn't me.
I already believed that.
What?
I had a session with my grandma Marlena, and well, everything kind of came back to me. And Trip, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know what I did to your life, and I was wrong. I'm really sorry.
I think Dr. Evans had a good idea. Saying that we should talk.
So you feel a little better?
Yeah. Actually, I do.
I'm really glad. And we can talk anytime. We both miss her so much.
Thank you.
And I know what you said about not having a future without Sierra. But you do, and
times. Hey, suppose I were to take you up on your offer, then what? I just take my bags of cash right off into the sunset?
I don't know. Go buy yourself an island or something. Live a little.
Sorry. I have a feeling that's not going to be my happy ending. So it's not going to be yours either. Which means you'll be stuck here for a long, long time. Lucky for you, you can make your way through the works of the greatest playwright in the English language.
Romeo and Juliet?
Star-crossed lovers. Tragic ending. Should be right up your alley.
Did that truck cut you off?
Thank you for a great birthday.
Yeah. Oh, hey. Where have you been? I had to take Allie down to the police station. Why? Honey. I hate that I have to tell you this. Tell me what? Allie has been in therapy with Grandma, and she had a really clear memory of being raped. It was Charlie. Yes, and she just gave a formal statement to police, and they're probably arresting Charlie right now.
Charlie Dale? Yeah. You were arrested for sexual assault of Allie Horton.
Oh, I have bought the mansion of a love, but not possessed it. And though I am sold, not yet enjoyed, so tedious is this day. So tedious is this day. So tedious is this freaking day! Oh!
Nothing is ever lost. If you follow your heart.
She's part of the reason why Jack and I stayed separated for so long. Does this young woman have something against you and Jack?
Oh, it's the same thing that she has against Chad and me and the entire family. She claims that Dad is her biological father.
Oh, well, we're about to find out if it's true. Jack agreed to a paternity test. He's gone to the hospital to get the test results. Gwen claims that Jack has always known about her, but refused to have anything to do with her. She says that he had his secretary pay off her mother on the condition that she and her mother stay away from him. Jack never knew that he fathered a child. It's all just lies.
No, honey. It's not all lies.
secretary who sent the checks was me. But I don't understand. You were never Dad's secretary. There's just so much you don't know. I think I have to start from the beginning.
What if Rainer doesn't show?
He's gone to a department for another 10 minutes.
You've been watching it for an hour.
Yeah, well, Sanders says that the meeting is a go. I want her in my sights as soon as she gets there. We're getting our babies back. Today.
I wish I could be as optimistic as you are, but we are pinning all of our hopes on Dr. Rainer. When she swore to Xander that she doesn't have the babies.
Yeah, well, she's a fraud and a liar.
Yeah, but what if this one time she's telling the truth, Eli? Then we got nothing.
Say, going by the look on your face, you were not pleased at all to find out that you got another little offspring. But you know, the upside of this, for me, at least anyway, is that I no longer have to hear you deny the truth about me being yours anymore.
I accept that I'm...
Come on. Come on. You can do it. Say it.
I won't challenge the results of this test.
Good man. Good. I know that's a very big step for you.
But as for the rest of your story...
It is not a story.
The part where I turned your mother away, the part where I instructed my secretary to pay her off, none of that ever happened. I never saw your mother. Neither did my old secretary. I called her this morning. She never knew your mother. She never wrote her a single check. Neither of us ever knew you existed.
Are you saying that what my mom told me?
I don't know how to explain it.
Well, somebody is lying through their teeth, aren't they? It sure as hell isn't me. Mom. What do I not know? Should I leave the two of you alone?
Please, no. This concerns you too.
Okay. Let's have it.
Well, so I read the article in The Intruder, and that young woman's name hit me like a ton of bricks. Okay? I mean, Rizchak is not a name that pops up often.
Where had you heard it before?
I'm getting there. So I booked the first flight that I could get, and I didn't even take the time to call you because I was hoping that I could get here in time to do some damage control.
What kind of damage control?
I wanted to stop Miss Rizchak from going public about her claims that she was Jack's daughter. But obviously I was too late. So, there's nothing stopping me from telling you everything that I know.
Okay. Well, let's have it.
25 years ago was the beginning when Jack and I had returned from the Meadows and we moved in with you.
It's okay. Abigail knows what happened between you and Jack at the pub.
Oh,
I don't like knowing it, but I do.
I'm so sorry, darling. Please try not to even think of it. Your father and I knew it was the biggest mistake of our lives. And your mother, she was a saint for taking us in. But we were all walking on eggshells, and we were very careful with one another.
Oh, sweetheart, I wish you could find a way to forgive Jack. He wants you back so desperately.
Mom, stop pressuring me. Look, I know you feel guilty for sleeping with my husband. And I don't blame you for that, but you didn't know it was Jack. And Jack didn't know it was you, and besides, I'm with Peter now.
You don't love Peter.
Don't tell me how I feel.
You have never loved anyone but Jack. Not really.
So what am I supposed to do? Do I just take him back because he feels bad? Do I just get over the fact that he walked out on me and Abigail when she was terribly sick? Or rationalize the fact that he was unfaithful to me, even if he didn't know it was with my mother?
Jack never loved anyone but you.
And I was wildly in love with him. But look at where it got me. How could you ask me to give him a second chance? Abigail's dinner's ready. Would you get the door? It's probably just someone selling something.
I'll get rid of whoever it is. May I help you?
I sure hope so. I'm looking for Jack Devereaux. He lives here, right? You can tell him that Tiffany Brischek wants to have a word with him. So you're saying that Gwen's mother really did come looking for Jack?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
I intend to get to the bottom of what happened to your mother all those years ago. You were owed an explanation.
Okay.
You were filled with anger at me for what you thought I did.
What I was told that you did over and over again.
That doesn't change the fact that it didn't happen.
Okay, fine, whatever. But now that you know that I'm your daughter, how about a nice big hug for your long-lost baby girl, eh? No nice big hug for Gwen Devereaux, eh? Am I not surprised? After all, I'm not the fair damsel Abigail, am I?
I'm sure you can understand why it's tough to welcome you into the family after you've spent months trying to destroy the family.
Oh, God, here it comes, a long list of all my sins.
That's right. You drugged Abigail. I don't know what you gave her, but it could have killed her. It could have destroyed her.
She looks pretty healthy to me.
Convinced Chad that she was having an affair. Then you turned around and seduced him. They're separated now, and my grandchildren are miserable.
I did not have to seduce Chad at all. Let me tell you, he came onto me completely, and their marriage is not as happy as you would like to believe.
Jennifer and I are happy. Do you make sure that she found out about that one night with Kate?
That's because you can keep your bloody trousers zipped up. All I had to do was make sure that she found out. My God, and don't you dare talk to me about morality. You know how many bloody times you muck things up for your
husband, for God's sake, will you shut up?
So, Gwen's mother did talk to Jack? So he lied to me?
No. Let me explain.
I'm sorry, Jack.
She is our only lead if this falls through.
Wait. There she is. Let's go, let's go.
My mother, when you're angry. How did I not know this woman came to our house? I'm getting to that.
You know, fate's a funny thing. I'm down to my last carton of butts, and I'm just about to be kicked out of my dumpy apartment because, you know, I lost my job. And yesterday, I walk away from my TV after Jerry Springer, and I hear this voice. I'm like, I know this voice. This is a really familiar voice. And I look on the TV. Jack Devereaux is on the TV with his perky little co-star, something Jennifer something. Devereaux, his wife. So I says to myself, he's a TV star. That means he's got a lot of money, right? Not exactly. Well, he sure as hell has more money than I do because I am dead broke. And I'm the one raising his kids. So the way I see it, he owes me and my daughter about 8 years of child support. So I'm just going to come in here and I'm just going to read for him.
Actually, that is not a good idea.
Yeah, this is a nice place.
Yeah. Okay, you can definitely move here. Look, Ms. Rizcheka, as I told you, Jack is not home, and he's not going to be home for some time now. But I promise you, if you give me your number, I will have him call you as soon as he possibly can. All right? All right. Okay. We'll do this your way for now. But you know what? If he blows me off, I know where he lives. So I will be coming back, and I'm going to bring his kid with me. So I was in the next room giving Abigail her dinner. I never heard any of this. I never knew.
But Dad knew. He had to know.
No. You're wrong. He didn't know either.
I'm sorry. I raised my voice.
No, you are not sorry. And just so you know, I am not ready to shut up yet. I am your creation, Jack. Like Frankenstein's monster. You spawned me. So you should not be surprised that I turned out this way. I mean, let's look at my gene pool. It's pretty murky. Wouldn't you say there's your dad? The serial killer, and then, there's Duke Johnson. Well, we won't even go there. And then there's the Rizchek side, and then there's you. So if I am meant to be the villain of this piece, that's because I'm a chip off the old block.
Something's not right. He's setting me up.
Get out of my way!
Not going anywhere, Doc.
And you're standing here, wishing you didn't know me now.
I don't understand, Mom. How could Jack not have known?
Who was at the door? Oh, it was just someone collecting money for poor children.
Well, I guess that wasn't a lie. Technically.
I was panicked. I didn't know what to say. I didn't know what to do.
Well, you seem to have worked it out, though.
I wanted to warn Jack so that you wouldn't be blindsided by that woman's claims. I didn't know if there was really a child. I didn't even know if she had actually met Jack. if that wrist check woman got to you, that all the progress that you had made would go right up the flue. And there was no way that I was gonna let you be hurt like that again.
I could have cleaned that up.
Yeah, well, know where the babies are now.
You're lying.
I swear to you.
Those are newborns. Okay, they need constant care.
And they're getting it. They're safe.
How can you say they're safe if you don't even know where they are?
I am so sorry. I didn't want to do this. I can imagine the pain you're in, but I had no choice.
There's always a choice.
You don't want to do it. Why did you do it?
I was blackmailed by a lady.
Answer me!
I knew Jack heard Tiffany's story that he would agree to meet with her. And then he'd find out the truth. And I was panicked. I was terrified, honey. This would be a blow from which you couldn't recover. So I made a decision. And I contacted Tiffany, and I told her that Jack wanted to meet her.
Where is he? I'm very sorry, but Jack wasn't able to make it. Who are you? To him? Who are you? I'm his personal secretary. He sent his secretary. He couldn't even bother to see me himself. Please, sit down. Now, Jack, of course, wants to do the right thing. But we've never seen Gwen, so we don't know if she exists. Only me
that Jack didn't want to have anything to do with her? And you never told Jack about her?
What about the money that Gwen told us about?
Jack really does want to make things right. He's authorized me to give you this check. That'll do for starters. But you better tell Jack that he's got to keep these coming or you're going to be seeing me again. Oh. And you can give him this little message. You can tell him Tiffany says you can go straight to hell.
I never saw or heard from Gwen's mother again. And a few years later, I noticed that she hadn't cashed a check I wrote her. She was always very prompt with that. So I called her Peg. Then they said that her account was closed because she had died. And that's all I know. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I was living in New York. I had started over. I had a new job. I was delivering babies. I was doing something good. I thought I had put everything that I'd done behind me.
What?
One day there was a call. I didn't know who it was, but this voice, he said he knew that I had switched two babies at Salem University Hospital, and didn't I think my new employer would be interested to know that? He said he'd tell them if I didn't do what he wanted.
When was this?
Around Thanksgiving.
What did he ask you to do? Tell us exactly what he said.
That I was to take the children once they were born.
He said children?
Or babies? I don't remember.
So he knew they were twins.
Yes. He wanted me to take your babies.
It's Yvonne, madame. I'm back. Madame. After everything that you have put my family through, this is more than generous.
Compared to what? How much have you spent on Abigail in her lifetime? I'm sure it's a heck of a lot more than that. I never saw or heard from Gwen's mother again. And then, a few years later, I noticed that she hadn't cashed the check that I wrote her. And she was always very prompt about that. So I called her bank and they told me that the account was closed because she had died. I'm so very, very sorry. But what about the child? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's okay. I didn't. It's okay. It really is. It's okay.
I had started over. I had a new job. I was delivering babies. I was doing something good. I thought I had put everything that I'd done behind me.
But
One day there was a call. I didn't know who it was, but the voice, he said he knew I had switched two babies at Salem University Hospital. Didn't I think my new employers would be interested to know that?
tell us exactly what he said.
That I was to take the children once they were born.
Wait, he said children?
Or babies?
But
I
he
don't
knew
remember.
he knew they were twins.
Yes. He wanted me to take your babies.
Is someone we know?
Mein Name ist Sivan. I am back. Madam, where are you?
Stop bellowing, for God's sake. I'm right here.
What time would be at the hotel?
Like
1:15 or 2 o'clock? 1:30? Cool.
Where have you been, for God's sake? I have been worried sick.
Madame, I was fine.
I'm not worried about you.
I called.
I am worried about me.
What if someone saw you, identified you?
What if someone actually showed up here? And then I'd be put in handcuffs and dragged right out of here.
Madame, you know I would never do anything to put you in jeopardy.
Yvonne, forgive me. It's just this thing about pretending to be dead. Yeah, I was hoping that would never happen to me again. But I shouldn't have lashed out at you.
You're a passionate yet sensitive woman, Madame.
Yes, I am.
It is to be expected.
Yvonne, I think it's just the isolation. Yeah, I feel so alone.
But you are not alone, Madame. You have me.
It's really the same thing.
Madame, now you have them.
What's in that carriage? I swear I don't know who he was. He never told me his name.
You don't know his name?
But you just gave him my baby. I told you he was blackmailing me. Look, I know what I did was horrible. But my back was to the wall.
It still is. This is a capital offense.
I swear I don't know his name. I only saw him that once.
After you took the babies. Lady, you are gonna tell us every single detail of how that went down.
What a mess I've made of everything. Grandma, no, it's okay. You were just trying to protect Mom and Dad. What I remember is how awful that woman was. I mean, she as much as said she was just after money. And then when you and Jack got together again, I thought I'd done the right thing with that girl. The way she lived and what she's done. Oh, dear God, that's my fault. It's my fault. You are such a smug son of a...
No. I'm sorry. No, not son of a bitch. Daddy. Daddy! How much money have you spent on Abigail's designer wardrobe and dance lessons and, let's see, private education?
anniversary. I am so sorry. I have had it up to here with your pathetic I'm sorries. You better give me something. Do you hear me?
Take me through this from the beginning.
Like I told you, he called me while I was in New York. He said he'd tell my employers what I'd done.
After Thanksgiving. And then he called you after the babies were born.
I got an envelope with a plane ticket to Salem and a key to a motel room here in Chicago.
What motel room?
Where I took the babies. Where he picked them up.
Give us the name of the motel room and the address.
The Calumet. It's only a few blocks from here. I didn't want Tanner to know where I was, but I don't have a car, so I told him to meet me here.
You're still there.
Take us there. Now.
Who are they?
They're babies, Mother.
Oh, well, that certainly clears it up. What are they doing in my living?
They are twins, Mother. I brought them for you.
Why? Why in God's name would you do that?
I know you, Jennifer Rose. I'm not angry, Mom. I'm upset. Look, I know you were trying to do the right thing, and what's done is done. So there's really no need for us to talk about it. What, you think I'm too fragile to hear what you really think? That I'm gonna fall apart again?
Well, it was the worst case scenario.
Jack.
Laura, what are you doing here?
She came here to tell us something.
You were just saying it's the worst case scenario. Does that mean the test is positive? You can tell her it's okay. She knows what's going on.
Yes. The test is positive. I am Gwen's father.
Okay. Well, good to have confirmation, I guess.
Jennifer, I am so sorry. I swear, I didn't know.
No, I know. I know you didn't know. Wanna know how I know? Mom, why don't you tell Jack what you just told me?
Where are you going?
Upstairs. This is between the two of you.
Thinks he can pay me off like I'm nothing. He's not gonna get away with it this time. I told you I do not want your bloody... What the hell do you want?
I talked to the police. Well, I lied with the police. I told them that I didn't see Abigail lay a finger on you. Told them that I didn't see Abigail lay a finger on you.
Of course you lied. You crawl your belly to get Abigail back.
Yeah, you are really a stupid girl. Because of you, I have nothing left to lose, which means I will do anything it takes to bring you down.
wanted it to go.
Madame, I thought you would be overjoyed. I thought I could redeem myself.
Did you forget to take your medication again?
The weather. I'm getting emotional.
I see that.
All those years, all the guilt, especially now, when you lost your son Stefan so soon after finding him, Madame, cut down like a dog. I know you know your other son is alive, but you can't see him because you can't go anywhere.
Do you think it's possible that we could get back to the subject at hand? Who are these babies and why are they in my living room?
I thought you would understand me. Don't you see? I brought them to you to atone for my lie. Those years ago when I told you your son was stillborn and didn't even mention the other one.
And you think that those two babies could replace my sons? What is this? Some kind of mulligan or a do-over? Is that it?
Madame, I will help. It'll be fun.
Oh my God. Where did you get those children? And who are their parents? He told me to wait for him here. And he sent a list. He said I needed to have enough to take care of the babies for at least 3 days. I'm the doctor, and he sent me a list of what to buy.
Where's the list?
It was a text. I deleted it.
Looks like you got paid really well for my babies.
He insisted I take that. I don't have any money. I only used $40 to buy groceries. I'm afraid to leave here. To buy a plane ticket, I'm afraid all the time.
Then how did you get up in this room? You have to come through the lobby.
I know. I was scared about that, especially after the woman saw me with the babies in Salem. But he texted me the exact time to get here, and there was no one at the front desk, so I came straight up to the room.
When was this?
When was he here?
2 nights ago.
Yeah, we need to talk to the clerk who was so conveniently not at the desk.
Yeah, I'll see if there's any video footage.
I won't hold my breath. I'm sure if he took care of the clerk, he took care of the cameras.
Can I leave you alone with her?
Yeah. Don't take too long. So, you brought my babies here. And then you passed them on to a man whose name you didn't even know. You knew nothing about this man. In fact, the only thing you knew was that he was a criminal. You said you had no idea why he wanted them. Did you just tell yourself it was for a good reason?
They are safe. I know it.
How could you possibly know that?
Because when he took the babies, he was gentle with them. He smiled nicely. He doesn't want to hurt them.
All right, buddy. Yep.
She says they were in a blue baby carriage. No, she said she got them in Salem. Right. Yeah, thanks.
No luck there. They erase the tape every 4 hours, and the desk clerk who was on duty that day is no longer in our employ.
What a surprise.
Yeah, just like Raynor says, he put in everything down to the last detail, but I was thinking, look, if he chose this place, he has to be somewhere nearby.
Why?
Because he needed a place that he can easily get to make sure that he wasn't being followed, and to make sure that it was safe before he took the babies.
I swear I don't know where he took them.
It's been 2 days. He could be anywhere with them by now. It's less than 45 minutes to O'Hare.
Baby, you know he couldn't get past security. Right? If he's that organized and detailed, he knows how many people are watching him. He can't go anywhere in public.
It's
he was planning this for a very long time.
Yvonne. I hate that name. Anyway, do you remember it?
Of course I do, madame.
Do you also remember that it was 30 years ago? Now, I know I certainly don't look like that. But 30 years ago, I was a lot younger when I had my sons.
You are eternally young, madame.
And another small detail. I am not their mother. I didn't adopt them. I have no right to them. So, tell me who they are, where you got them, and who their parents are. Did you steal them?
Of course I didn't steal them, madame. I got them from a reputable doctor. Obstetrician, madame. The fact is, their parents are in no position to raise them, madame. They need a mother. They need you.
And I sent her those checks. She had died.
Right. And I'm sure it was nice to be done with that chore. Writing those checks every month. Tedious. But did it occur to you to ask how old the little girl was? I mean, I can't say for sure. All I know is that she was young enough that when her mother died, she became a ward of the state. All I know is that I didn't help her because you decided I shouldn't know that she existed. I mean, now I actually do understand how that young woman could be so filled with hate and rage.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But her mother was horrible. I mean, I didn't think
I would have conveniently didn't think about the little girl. My little girl. And thanks to you, she never had a father. Who the hell gave you the right to play God?
Not that it was hard to, how should I put this, Chad? Oh, yeah. Get between you and Abigail. You were all too ready to believe that she was what us Brits would call round-heeled. So you wanted to find solace in my bed. You wouldn't dare hurt me.
Like I said, nothing to lose.
Really? Custody of your kid.
I'm taking a video of it. So we could get the haircut and then put bags upstairs? Okay.
Check in, then we'll get the head card.
Okay.
That's not going to look good in divorce court, is it? Which is exactly where this is headed, thanks to me.
I wouldn't be so sure of that.
But I want it to happen. And you've seen what I can do when I put my mind to it. What I want to happen, happens.
This is not an empty threat. You stay away from Abigail, or you're gonna be sorry. You understand me?
What is going on?
Didn't you hear? Your husband has just threatened me after he lied about you assaulting me, which isn't really a surprise there, is it? I said he's willing to crawl on his belly to get your forgiveness. But that won't work, will it? Because you're not going to forgive either.
made her grow up to be so vicious or nurture. Because she was left alone with a desperate, destitute addict and grew up believing that her father, her rich father, knew of her existence but decided that she wasn't worth knowing. I mean, do you really think that Gwen would have been a miserable, feral, self-loathing, desperate young woman no matter what? Or was it all your fault?
Yvonne, before you take any action, because left on your own, you do stupid things.
Madame, this is life-affirming.
No. This is a federal offense.
Madame, you know my work, my attention to detail. There is no way this could be traced to either of us. The fact is, their parents are in no position to raise them.
Good. Give me their number. I'll call them. I will thank them for this affirmation of life. No. So this isn't on the up and up, is it?
They were very clear, madame. They don't want any communication. Clean. Big. Madame, come look at them. All them. Think of the future they will have growing up in the warmth of your love, your wisdom, madame. And you will finally have the babies you always wanted, madame. You will be fulfilled.
I asked if he was going to sell the babies on the black market, and he said no. Just like I told your wife, he was very gentle with them. Sweet.
Is that what you meant when you said he was deferential?
No, that was on the phone later.
What?
Yeah, after he got them, he made a call to the person who's going to get the babies.
He was working for someone, and you're just not telling us that? Did it slip your mind?
Tell us about the call.
It was after he left. He made the call in the car, and I heard his voice, so I knew he was still there.
Tell us exactly what he said.
I was scared to open the door. I only heard through the door.
Damn it, tell us what you heard.
It's me, madame. I am on my way home.
Madame. It's a woman? That's all I heard. After that, he left. I know I have to pay for what I did. And you need to get back to your search, but for what it's worth, I do hope you find your babies.
You better pray that we do.
she's been through because of that child. You ask Abigail what she has been through. You created a monster, Laura.
Jack, I don't know what to say, except I'm sorry. I'm more sorry than you'll ever know.
What now? What's the spin on all this then? It's no spin, just the truth. Your mother was paid off, but not by my dad. Our dad. Get that through your pretty little head. It's our dad. Okay, our dad. I know. It was the secretary, wasn't it? Because he didn't want to get his hands dirty writing the check himself, so he had the girl do it. Okay, first off, her name is Gladys. Second of all, he just spoke to her and she doesn't remember anything about it either. So that story, and they're sticking to it. Look, I know who it was, okay? And it wasn't our dad, and it wasn't his secretary. Because your mother never spoke to our dad or his secretary. I know this because the person she did speak to, the person who did write the checks, now admits to it. And they say that our dad never knew about you, and he never paid your mother off. So, you want to resent me for having a nice life, you go for it. But he didn't have anything to do with it. I do resent the hell out of you. I really do. But whoever it was that turned my mother away, believe me, I will find them and I will kill them. Which is why I have not and I will not tell you their name. Don't think that this exonerates your father. Our father. Damn you. Listen. You just think about this, okay? My father, your father, never lied to you. But if your mother told you that he was the one who turned her away, then she was lying. And that's the truth. If the truth means anything to you at all.
is infinite. If only you can feel it. I love you too.
Dr. Marlene, the ambulance, they got your hands. What are you doing here? Well, I had to come. I had to get here right away because, oh my God, I had the most awful premonition. They said there was going to happen to someone you love.
Look, I know how bad you want to find our babies. I feel the same exact way.
I'm telling you, Vivian could be behind this whole thing.
Vivian died of a massive heart attack in police custody. EMTs pronounced her dead in front of like 20 cops.
Did anybody see the death certificate?
I did. I wanted to make sure that the psycho who tried to kill my wife was really gone. So I asked Rafe to show it to me.
And
Coroner signed off on it.
wait a minute, didn't Yvonne claim Vivian's body like almost immediately?
Yes, he did.
Children are not like a pair of shoes. You can't simply take them back.
Of course you can. You're silly. Lots of people adopt babies, especially when they're so yummy.
But this was a private adoption, madam. I got these babies from a reputable obstetrician who got extremely well paid, madam. The deal, as they say, is done, madam.
But to raise a child, Yvonne, the crying, the diaper changing, the sleep deprivation. You know, for me, when I thought I got to this stage in my life, I would be traveling. I would be shopping. I'd even finish writing my memoir. And who knows, maybe if I still have a little in me, I might have an occasional fling. But dear God, I am way past giving myself over to two needy little creatures. I mean, we don't even have the same DNA. I just think they would be better if they had, oh dear God, a younger woman.
Enjoying the play?
You know, they say that Romeo and Juliet was the most epic love story of all time, but they've got nothing on Ben and me.
The man you love thinks you're dead. Maybe he'll commit suicide. Just like Romeo did.
That'll never happen. Because my husband will never give up on me.
Good looking guy like that. Bet he's already moved on.
Ew, shut up, Rhodes. Okay, just shut up and get the hell out of here.
Just came to drop off your dinner. I splurged on Chinese takeout. You don't like Chinese food? Answer me.
I do like it.
Can't hear you.
I said I do like it.
Then why do you look like you just lost your best friend?
about the icky diaper changes or the late night feedings?
Madame, I will see to all of that. You only need to love these children and to receive their love. The love you didn't get from your own twins. So I deprived you of them. The love you can't have because you were locked up in this house. The love that will raise your spirits and heal your broken heart.
I suppose that they could do a lot worse than to have a mother like me. Yes.
Madame, just imagine the marvelous life you could give to these children.
Once upon a time, there were two princes. One was Stefan, and one was Jacob. They were handsome boys. They were charming and brilliant. And when they got older, the land. They had amazing lives. They skied in the Alps in the winter and sailed yachts in the summer. And the one thing that they loved as a pastime more than anything else was doting on their beloved mother.
And I served, madame.
Caviar. I am going to teach you both one of the most important lessons, the difference between beluga and saruga. Okay, open up. Here we come. This is a aeroplane.
My children's love for you, madame, will be boundless. You will be their entire world.
You were in
Sierra, what's wrong?
It's the food. Rhodes, you poisoned me.
I didn't poison you. I'd never do that. Hanson will only pay me if I keep you alive.
Okay, well then something in this Chinese food must have been bad. You have to help me, okay?
Maybe lie down.
I have food poisoning, Rhodes. Okay, I can die. You have to help me. Oh my god.
All right, Susan, put it down. You're not in any danger here. Focus.
Look, we can do this. All right, we just gotta think.
Okay. What do we know about Vivian?
You mentioned Alamanian custom. Isn't that where she's from? Maybe it's possible that she could have took them from here to there.
I guess, but then why come here at all? Why not New York? I mean, why Chicago?
Yeah, well, it's closer, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Wait. After the explosion at the warehouse in Nashville, weren't Rolf and Vivian found in some house in Chicago? With Nicole and Holly?
Yeah, they were being held by Kristen and some thugs, but would she even go back there?
Everyone thinks she's dead. Why not?
Do you know where the house is?
No. Nicole will.
Madame, it fills me with great joy to think how these babies would prosper under your guidance.
They would become fine young men, indeed. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. See
I know someone about that can be corrected.
Stefan, we need to go over the royal etiquette, right? So when you meet the queen at Ascot, I don't want you walking in front of her like a complete moron. All right? So, we have a surprise.
Yes. And Jude
babies back.
Certainly not expecting anyone. Are you?
Again.
Damn it.
What's happening?
Oh, there's a bad man there.
What man?
Oh, very bad man. Oh, Sierra, no, Sierra. You're in danger, girl. No.
I'm coming. I said I'm coming.
Wait, madam. I think I know who it is. I took the liberty and ordered some baby supplies of everything pink and blue for Stefania and Jacob.
You do think of everything, thanks.
And I must remind you, madam, no one can know you are alive. It would be best if you take the children to your room. I'll deal with the other.
You take very good care of me.
It is my pleasure to serve you, madam.
Would you like me to tell you a nursery rhyme? Oh, I don't know. Hickory dickory dock. Mouse ran up the clock.
Step back from the door, Yvonne.
Put your hands where we can see them. Now!
Good afternoon, detectives. I must compliment you on your excellent sleuth.
Where's Vivian Alamein?
Where are my children?
Both madame and your twins are alive and well and inside. But I am afraid I cannot allow you to enter. No, I agree.
Damn bastard.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
I walked in on Xander telling my phone.
Was it the doctor? I knew she was.
Shut the hell up and step aside. We're coming in whether you like it or not.
That would be a tragic mistake. If you choose to forcibly enter these premises, your sweet little children may pay the price.
What do you mean a gun?
Shoot.
The gun was fired?
What? No. I lost the signal.
What do you mean you just lost the signal? What does that mean? What's happening?
I'm sorry, Benjamin. It's just that, when the signal goes, it just goes like that.
Susan,
What?
can you try again? Please? I need to know that Sierra's all right.
Why, the actress. But just so we're clear, as nice as it's almost been getting to know you, I got no problem pulling this trigger.
Yeah. Here's the thing, Rhodes. Vincent isn't paying you to guard a corpse. So you're not gonna kill me. And we both know it. But it's been happening.
You got it all figured out, don't you? Maybe, I'm tired of being your babysitter. Maybe I could use a career change. And there is that one tiny detail that works in my favor. The whole damn world already thinks you're dead. So, your choice.
my intention to antagonize you. Of course, you want to be reunited with your children, and I want to do everything I can to help you achieve that goal. But there are issues.
What issues?
I did my best to talk Madame out of this enterprise, but she wouldn't hear it. So I must warn you. Her mental state is fragile. She is quite volatile.
Well, maybe she'll listen to me.
Really? The woman who murdered her son. The woman she hates with every fiber of her being. If you storm in there, I'm afraid Madame will panic and possibly even hurt your babies.
You want to help us so bad. And how do we do this?
I suggest you lay down your weapons and then allow me to bring you to your twins.
Are you crazy? You're lucky one of us didn't get shot.
Okay, well, maybe somebody heard the gunshot and now they're coming to save me.
You've been pounding on walls. You've been screaming your lungs out for weeks. Huh? What do you not understand about soundproof? There's no way in hell anyone heard that shot. Now, come on, let's go. Now. And I'm taking your reading privileges away.
Why?
Duel.
You abused him.
I abused
Or
them.
one.
And Romeo and Juliet.
I always knew when we get to the hotel.
Juliet poisons herself in a vain and desperate attempt to escape her fate. So you had the bright idea to fake being poisoned to escape yours. Except it didn't work.
Wow. I didn't know you could read.
There's a lot you don't know about me. Hit me over the head and make me bleed. You can be sure, the next time one of us gets hurt, it's gonna be you.
Our gun, she was all shut down, mind.
We'll keep our guns. Leave the ammo here in the hallway, and you take me to my son and daughter.
Lonnie. Show me you're not armed. Turn around.
Free center.
Watch whatever you watch, do whatever.
Alright. 3 hours of video, that's ridiculous.
1 hour, not 3.
Oh.
Detectives. This way.
Help me! Somebody. Anybody, please.
One more thing. I need your cell phones.
We're not giving you our phones, Yvonne.
You are not in a position to negotiate. Please.
Eli.
Please. Your children are on the other side of the door. Vivian is also on the other side of the door. You see her as the enemy, an obstacle to your reunion. Remember, Madame is very delicate. She's had so much loss. Please, promise me you will be gentle with her.
Open the door. What the hell? Hey! It's locked.
Window is bricked up.
Should have known that bastard was up to something.
Eli, we gotta get out of here. We gotta find the babies.
Yvonne!
Yvonne, where are the baby supplies?
I'm afraid it was not to deliver after all, Madame. Some contractors offering to replace our windows. I send them away. Little Stefania and Jacob are still napping, Madame.
Yes, they are the sweetest little things. It's all I can do to leave them. I want to watch them sleep. I dream about their future and what I can do for it. Of course, the love. But it's you. You realized that this was something I needed. I didn't realize how much this would mean to me. You are a wonder.
I just want you to be happy, Madame.
Happy. I haven't been this happy, well, for a very long time.
And rest assured, Madame, you have years of bliss ahead of you, because I will not let anything or anyone to get in the way of you raising your children.
Can I give you a little bit of
Nothing is ever lost. If you follow your heart. Please don't give up on me, Ben. Please. Somehow, some way, I am going to find my way back to you.
You grew up without a father. All that time, you thought I had abandoned you. And I chose not to have you in my life. And even though I didn't know that you were my daughter, the fact is, there was some truth in that story that your mother told you. Look, I know that you had it hard growing up. And a lot of that was because I wasn't there for you. So I just want to say, I'm sorry. I am sorry that I hurt you.
Yeah, before I made my
You
decision.
told me that you were innocent in all this. That you never even knew about me.
You talked to Abigail.
Yes, she came by to see me. To defend you.
I don't know anything about this. I haven't had a chance to speak to her.
Well, you'd be very proud of the daughter you did raise because she gave me a bloody earful about how you didn't know about the payoff that my mum received. That it didn't even come from your secretary.
It's true. It's all true. I swear to you, I knew nothing about what my mother-in-law had
The
done.
mother-in-law.
Yes. Abigail didn't tell you that part.
No, she did not tell me that part.
I see.
Tell me now. Tell me now. I want to know. No more lies.
Okay.
I just found out that Jennifer's mother, Laura, posed as my secretary. She was the one who paid off your mother because she didn't want anything to come between Jennifer and me.
Good morning. You know, I think I'm gonna let the two of you talk. I'll go get breakfast for the kids before I pick them up from chat. Have fun, honey. And you know, we can work this out. We're gonna get through it. So is Jack coming down?
Actually, he left me a note saying he had to leave early this morning. Had to run an errand.
Probably just as well we didn't run into each other. He made his feelings about what I did very clear.
Can you blame him for being upset?
Of course not, but I wasn't trying to hurt him.
I understand that you are trying to protect me and our family. But you have to know how much pain your decision caused so many people. You cost Jack a lifetime with his daughter. And Gwen, she was just an innocent little girl. I know that now.
I'm so sorry for what I did, but I can't exactly take it back, can I?
No, Mom. You can't take it back. Gwen spent her whole life building up anger and resentment. And when she finally lashed out, it wasn't just at Jack, it wasn't just at me, it was at Abigail. It turns out she was the one who drugged Abigail and caused the hallucinations, yes. So you may have set out to protect us, to protect our family. But the consequences of your actions, Mama, they were disastrous.
So you want me to come work with you?
Oh, wow. Look at you, Mr. CEO, and you're dressing the part already.
Yeah, I haven't really gotten used to this outfit, but I guess it comes with the job.
Well, congratulations.
Thanks. Didn't really have a choice, you know, with Chad stepping down and everything. One really did a number on him, huh? With that story and the intruder.
Yeah, that was pretty rough.
For what it's worth, I didn't believe a word of it.
Well, Gwen did make up most of it, but unfortunately, there was one truth. Chad did sleep with her.
After she falsely convinced him that you and I were having an affair. Man, a hell of a way to ring in the new year, huh?
Sorry you got dragged into it.
No, I just never understand why she wanted to ruin your marriage.
Could do ice cream there
Or
for
not.
me? Yeah.
She hates you so much.
Well, I do. Turns out she resents the fact that her little sister ended up with the life she should have had.
Cool, a few minutes.
Her little what? No freaking way.
Yep, that was my reaction as well, but it's true.
How?
My dad. And he didn't know anything about it, but she did, and unfortunately she thought he had abandoned her on purpose, and that he chose my family over her, and so she's hated me ever since she was a little girl.
Oh my God, so this is why she wanted to move into the mansion last summer. She wanted to be there too.
She wanted to be as close as she could to me and my family so she could hurt us.
Wow. And I let her right to your door. I am so sorry.
You know, Jake, I gotta ask, did she ever mention anything about this at all? Did she talk about her childhood or anything?
She always refused to talk about her childhood. Oh my God, she said
her father rejected her, that he had another family.
Well, she wasn't lying.
Abigail, I swear, if I had known that that family was yours, I would have done everything I could have to protect you guys.
I know I have a lot to answer for, but I'd be happy to do anything to make it up to you. You and Jack and the kids mean everything to me.
There's nothing you can do, Mom.
Please, honey, at least let me try to help.
I think it's best if you just stay out of it.
What about us? Sweetheart, you know, I would never want to hurt you. Can you even forgive me?
Of course. Of course I can forgive you, Mom. And it sounds like Abigail has too. But we're not the ones who lost the most because of what you did.
Well, I guess Abigail didn't want to sully her grandmother's name by telling me the truth.
Gwen.
No, I get it though, I do. Because Abby is just like all of you in the family. She just protects her own by lying her ass off.
It's not like that.
No? It's not? Then tell me, why did she leave out that tiny detail?
I can only speak for myself here. Laura made a terrible mistake.
Mistake? A mistake? This is my whole life.
I'm not about to begin to defend her actions. I am furious too. But I am here to make up for what you lost. And when we lost.
Even after everything I've done to you and the family.
Everybody deserves a second chance. Lord knows I've been given enough of them. Look, there's nothing that you have done that changes the fact that you are my child.
Do you really see me that way?
I really do, Gwen. You are my daughter. No parent ever wants to see their kid hurt.
Looking for Jack all those years ago, Jennifer's mother stepped in, intercepted, pretending to be Jack's secretary.
Wait, no. Laura is the one who covered it up?
Yeah, she felt so guilty over Jack and Jennifer's breakup that she didn't want anything to prevent them from getting back together again. So she paid Gwen's mother to go away.
Laura paid the woman to take Jack's daughter away.
That's right.
This is unbelievable. This is so... Jack is Gwen's father. That is unreal.
Paternity test proves it.
So all these years, Jack didn't know?
No. When Gwen's mother showed up looking for Jack all those years ago, Jennifer's mother stepped in, intercepted, pretending to be Jack's secretary.
Wait, no. Laura is the daughter.
That's right.
This is unbelievable. This is so unbelievable. Laura Horton, who's always up on her high horse, lecturing everyone about their behavior, has misbehaved so badly. Wow. She's made a mess of everything. I know you would never intentionally hurt my family. I mean, look at me. I'm clueless. I hired the woman to take care of my kids, and then on top of that, continued to trust her after she was secretly drugging me.
Oh, wait, she drugged you?
Oh, yeah. Gwen is the person who poisoned my champagne. She's the reason I had all of these hallucinations.
You thought it was Gabby?
Yes, which was a logical guess given she had done it before. And she swore it wasn't her this time, but turns out she was actually telling the truth for once.
You and Chad really gave her hell.
I know we did. And Chad apologized for that. Wish she's back in town, you know.
Oh, I know. As soon as she found out Chad stepped down, she showed up at my office, tried to convince me to relaunch Gabby Chic together.
Oh, and how did that go?
I turned her down. Wasn't the right move. Not anymore.
Oh, I'm sure she wasn't happy about that.
She was not pleased. She'll probably be expecting some sort of retaliation soon.
If you think just talking about the fact that you had turned down her business proposal.
Oh, really?
Forgive me if I'm overstepping, but it's my understanding there was a little something going on between the two of you before she left town.
There was a little something.
Is the computer back near you, buddy?
Yeah.
I actually started having feelings for her.
And now?
Now I'm with Kate.
It's not really what I asked.
You didn't really ask me anything.
Can you help me?
Yes. Come on.
Okay, I overstepped. I'm sorry. It's not my business. And really, I should go get my kids anyway, so.
All right, well, again, I'm really sorry for what Gwen did to you.
She got a raw deal in life.
Nothing that happened to her justifies what she did to you. She destroyed your marriage. You didn't deserve that.
Thank you for saying that. And good luck with the job, you know. I really think you'll do great.
Thanks. It means a lot. Wait, so... I don't know, do you think you and Chad will be able to work things out?
Honestly, I don't know. I'll see ya.
Yeah.
Off to make your escape?
Hello, Kate. Laura. Going to ruin someone else's life? I'm busy right now, if you'll excuse me.
No, I won't excuse you. Or anything you've done. You know, Chad told me a very interesting story about you today, and I couldn't help but see the irony.
What irony is that?
For years, you treated me as a pariah because of my relationship with your husband. You blamed me for destroying your family. And what do you know? You ended up doing that all by yourself.
Okay. Let's say that I do believe that you're sorry. And that you had nothing to do with abandoning me. Really, what am I supposed to do with that now?
Accept my apology.
Just like that. You don't have to earn it.
No, of course I want to earn it. And I'm willing to put in the time, however long it takes. I have no idea how or what to do to make up for the decades that we've lost, but I'm willing to try. On one condition.
What's that?
That you leave Abigail alone. Just like I don't want to see you hurt. I don't want to see you hurt her either.
What if you have to choose?
Don't make me do that. I meant what I said, Gwen. I can never undo the damage that was done to you. But let me try to be your father.
Yeah, with strings attached.
No strings. But if you wage war against your sister, this can never work. What do you say?
I say I will take it under advisement. You can go now, Daddy.
close to getting the babies back, and it's all my fault.
It's not.
Yvonne has our ammo, he has our phones. Because of me, I was so desperate, I was willing to do whatever he said. And I was stuck in here.
Okay, then we just keep trying.
I will claw my way out of here, brick by brick, if that's what it takes to get to Jules and Carver. Yvonne! Can you hear me? Let us out of here! Let us out!
Yvonne! Yvonne! What is all this racket?
Racket, madam, it's hardly a racket. They say music increases the plasticity of the growing brain, madam.
What about their eardrums?
Pardon?
Why does it have to be so loud?
Madam?
Why does it have to be so loud?
Oh, louder, the better, madam. Madam, would you like to feed the babies?
I can't hear a word you're saying.
Madam! Oh!
Somebody help us!
Let us out of here!
Those words are not in my head.
Madam, I have a small confession to make. We have guests.
What do you mean? What guess?
Detectives Grant.
Eli and Lonnie? They're here.
Well, in the upstairs bedroom, to be precise, madam. Since last night.
Oh my God. Why?
Tell me.
Let us out of here, get it?
Please, just let us out. I promise you we won't hurt you. Just let us out.
What are Lonnie and Eli doing in Chicago? In our home? Why aren't you telling me?
Perhaps we should feed the children first, madam.
Answers first. We have spent months in peace and quiet, and then one day you just disappear and you come back with these two precious babies. Tell me something. Does Stefania bear a striking resemblance to Detective Grant?
Which one, madam?
Both! Oh, please don't. Don't. Did they bear these children?
Yes, they did.
You told me that you got them from a legitimate doctor.
I did, madam. And she got them from the University Hospital nursery, madam.
So you kidnapped them? Why?
Madam, Lonnie Grant cut short the life of your beloved Stefan. And you were denied the opportunity to avenge his death. So when I learned from an old friend in Salem, madam, that Lonnie was giving birth to twins, I thought, what perfect kismet, madam. She took your son away from you. You can do the same to her.
Why didn't you just tell me that from the beginning?
I started, madam, when the mission was accomplished. I hoped he would be pleased and proud of my initiative, madam. But you seemed to be set off against it, and I panicked.
You lied to me.
Have truth, madam.
You know, I do applaud your initiative. But now I have such deep feelings for these babies. I can't possibly let them go. The question is, what do we do with our unwelcomed guests?
plan B.
We have been trying to get out of here for almost 24 hours. We've thought of everything.
We'll get out of here, Lonnie. All right, we're gonna get our babies. I promise.
How is this happening? They're literally on the other side of that door, and there's nothing that we can do.
Like hell there isn't. You and me, we can do this. We came this far, and I'll be damned if we give up now.
Oh, good, you are home.
I'm so close, and I can't even comfort my own child. I don't even know what it is.
Jules is the feisty one.
Yeah. She is.
Okay. And they both will be in your arms before you know it.
Madam, I think we should take the children and run. Buenos Aires is lovely this time of year.
What good would that do? No, I think it's time that we need a permanent solution. It's time for me to finish what I started.
Got some non-alcoholic.
Chuck, my precious Nicholas, and his unworthy mother, Catalina. I raised him to be mine. I'm going to do the same thing with Jacob, Stefania.
Madam, please allow me. Murder. Madam, it's a messy business.
Yes, as it should be. And then the satisfaction will be all mine. Yvonne?
What you doing, Daddy?
Turn up the music. Go on. I don't want the children
What are you doing?
to hear this.
Lights on here.
Okay.
I know one Kichka, Malikla, Pechiki.
What happened? Turns out this wicked old bitch is no match for two cops. Want us free to get their kids back.
Get away from my babies.
Maybe I'm a little excited to go home. Everything is gonna work out fine, sweetie. I'm sure of it. Yeah. Do you know where Grandma went? I was hoping I could tell her goodbye. Actually, I don't. She went out early this morning and I haven't been able to reach her.
Good. You're here. We need to talk.
Okay, what happened?
You better sit down.
Dad, what's going on? You went to see Gwen? Does this have something to do with her?
No, this has nothing to do with Gwen. It's about your mother.
What about her?
Laura's gone.
What?
I'm so sorry. Jennifer, your mother is dead. Sweetheart.
No. No.
So now what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Our sweet baby. Oh my god, my little angel. Oh my god, Eli. Our babies. We found our babies. We're here. We're here. We're here. We're here. We're here.
You're safe, Jules. Mommy and Daddy, we got you. We love you.
We are taking you both home. Yeah. What do you think? Too much?
No, it's fine.
What's wrong?
They should be here by now.
Oh, Abe, we can finally stop worrying. They'll be here.
I'm gonna tell that to the knots in my stomach.
Welcome home, my darlings.
You are a sight for sore eyes.
I've been waiting for this day for so long.
Oh, give me one of those babies.
Yes, me too, me too.
Oh, hello, pretty girl.
Happy Valentine's Day, Mom.
Happy Valentine's Day.
With my unworthiest hand, this holy shrine, the gentle sin is this. My lips, two blushing pilgrims ready stand to smooth that rough touch
how much longer?
with a tender kiss.
You doing okay?
Yeah, how much longer?
What I wouldn't do for a tender kiss. Oh, Ben.
Okay, stand up a little bit.
What, buddy?
Okay, stand up the car a little bit. Like,
If I profane with my unworthiest hand this holy shrine, the gentle sin is this. My lips, two blushing pilgrims ready stand to smooth that rough touch with a tender kiss.
Good pilgrim. You do roam your hand too much. Which mannerly devotion shows in this? For saints have hands that pilgrims' hands do touch. And palm to palm is holy palmer's kiss.
Wherefore art thou Romeo? Deny thy father, and refuse thy name, or if thou wilt not, be but sworn my love, and I will no longer be a Capulet.
Shall I hear more? Or shall I speak at this?
'Tis but thy name that is my enemy. Thou art thyself, though not a Montague. What's a Montague? It is nor hand, nor foot, arm, nor face, nor any other part belonging to a man. Oh, be some other name! What's in a name? That which we call a rose by any other word would smell as sweet. So Romeo would, were he not Romeo called, retain that dear perfection which he owes without that title. Romeo, doff thy name, and for that name, which is no part of thee, take all my
so.
I take thee at thy word. Call me but love, and I'll be new baptized. Henceforth, I never will be Romeo.
You can't leave now. Okay, have you told the mayor? All right. Yes, thank you for letting me know.
It's been something big, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty big. That was the press office from the police station, and, I need to give Abe a heads up.
About what?
Honey, you need to prepare yourself. Your mother's alive. What?
Wherever they've hauled Yvonne and Vivian off to, it better be secure. I don't want her doing anything else to you.
Well, I thought she was pronounced dead in the police station.
She was, but reports of her death seem to have been exaggerated.
Well, for what it's worth, I don't think Vivian is up to her old tricks again. Yvonne says that the kidnapping was all his doing and he was trying to give Vivian something to live for.
Your babies?
Well, this is from Kate. She says that the police van just arrived at headquarters.
I'm going over there.
No, you're not.
Vivian,
And who are you?
you know damn well who I am.
No, actually, I don't. Maybe you can explain to me why I'm accused of kidnapping my own babies.
Your babies?
Jacob, Stefania, they're just little infants, and they need their mother. No.
Yeah.
I demand that you get me released immediately. I need to go home and take care of my children.
Nice try, Vivian. No sale.
And where are my children? Jacob and Stefania? Ah, they must be so miserable without their mommy.
Their names are Jules and Carver. I know what you're up to, lady, and I guarantee you it's not gonna work.
Hey, I thought you were gonna nap. You okay?
I've spent the last, I don't know how many days being terrified, and I know it's over. But I can't seem to calm down. Ellie, what if I drop one of them tonight, or what if I fall asleep when I'm holding them, and I can't even keep the swaddle blanket on, and their nails need to be clipped, and I'm so afraid to do it.
Well, they're asleep now, so it's the perfect time.
And what about the umbilical cords? And
I'll show you how to take care of them.
there's so much to learn, and there's two of them.
And lucky for us, there's two of us.
You'll stay for a while.
Absolutely.
Of course I will.
Breathe. You got this.
We got this. Thank you.
But thou be gone. It is not yet your day. It was the nightingale and not the lark who pierced the fearful hollow of thine ear. Nightly, she sings on beyond pomegranate tree. Believe me, love. It was the nightingale.
It was the lark, the herald of the morn. No nightingale. Look, love.
Yeah, she told me.
What envious streaks do lace the severing clouds in yonder east. Night's candle is burnt out, and Jockin Day stands tiptoe in the misty mountaintops. I must be gone and live. Or stay and die.
No. Yon light is not daylight. I know it. It is some, The sun exhales to be this night, a torchbearer, and guide thee on thy way to Manchu. Therefore, stay yet. Thou needest not be gone.
Located at Cedar High School in the garden level here while the annex is being rebuilt. The staff will be present to meet you when you get off the bus and take you to the castle. Job sites will start the third week of school. You'll get some emails about what the sites are.
Dear Juliet, why art thou yet so fair? Shall I believe that unsubstantial death is amorous? And that the lean, abhorred monster keeps thee here in dark to be his paramour? For fear of that, I will stay with thee. And never from this palace of dim night depart again.
I'll take that cart down. We shouldn't take it up to leave it this one.
Here.
Okay.
Here will I remain. With worms as thy chambermaids, oh, here will I set up my everlasting rest. And shake the yoke of inauspicious stars from this world-wearied flesh. Eyes. Look your last. Arms. Take your last embrace. And lips. Oh, you're the doors of breath. Seal with a righteous kiss this dateless bargain with engrossing death. Come, bitter conduct. Come, unsavory guide. Thou desperate pilot, now at once rush on the dashing rocks thy seasick weary bark. Here's to my love. Oh, true apothecary. Thy drugs are quick. That's for the kiss. Like that.
Detective, my mother. She's also not herself.
Well, maybe that's a blessing.
Wait, what do you mean? She keeps saying my son and my daughter are you and... Who knows?
Oh, come on. Obviously, she's faking it.
Has she gone batty? Lost it? What?
Oh, no, she hasn't lost it. She's sharp as ever. I think she's just angling for a cushy room in a sanitarium rather than a maximum security cell, which she deserves.
Does that seem a reasonable expectation?
What's here? A cup closed in my true love's hand. Poison, I see, hath been his timeless end. Oh, Drank all and left no friendly drop to help me after.
That's just a video I like. Yeah.
Okay, Simons.
It is Dua.
Probably some poison.
I like him to tell Andy. I should like to watch soap operas.
Daddy, quiet.
The restorative.
You lie down? Daddy!
What?
Get that out of my face.
Do you not like my stinky feet?
No.
No?
Nope.
I like yours.
Okay.
Once you Jerry get the nails cut soon.
Daddy, lie down.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God it was just a dream. Oh my God. Stay alive, Ben. We both have to stay alive if I'm gonna come home to you.
Juliet.
Hope you're not getting any more ideas from that sentimental claptrap.
It was like Romeo and Juliet.
I think I made a mistake.
People who play God usually don't admit mistakes.
I was sentimental. Let you keep that book because it was Valentine's Day. But you can have a little vicarious romance.
It wasn't vicarious. I saw Ben in my dream, and he saw me in his.
One can only imagine his nasty little dreams.
His dream was the same as mine. We were in the play. He was Romeo, and I was his Juliet.
So you're claiming to have some kind of psychic connection to him?
Oh, I know that I do.
Well, go ahead and have your little fantasy, but just remember, Romeo and Juliet is a tragedy.
Well, Ben and I aren't. We're going to end up together. And I'm talking together alive in Salem and not in some stupid afterlife.
U.S. troops returned fire. The firefight underscoring the security situation.
She's so smart.
You know, I still don't get why you're doing Vincent's dirty work for him. He's locked up for life, and when Ben finds me, you will be too. Is it really worth the money?
Making as much as I am, yes it is. Not all of us can afford to be romantics. There's someplace I gotta be, so I'll leave you to your fantasy life. I'll be back in a while.
Going to your hired henchman support group?
It's Valentine's Day. I have a date. A real date. Not some romance novel fantasy.
Lucky girl. Whatever. You really are. said his deceased wife came to him in his dreams and taught him Shakespeare?
No.
Did he threaten you?
Daddy.
I really...
You're trying to reach me.
I might just set my alarm too. Four,
50.
450.
Yep.
I'm gonna set the alarm for 4:40. I'll be like 10 minutes.
Alright. Alright.
Unknown number.
Damn it, Ben, pick up the phone. Pick up the phone, pick up the phone, Ben.
Sierra? This.
Ben, it's me, it's Sierra.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Yes, Ben, it's Sierra. Can you hear me?
I'm sorry, it's a really bad connection. I really can't make out a word you're saying.
No, Ben. Don't hang up, okay? Stay with me. Please, just stay on the line.
I'm sorry, I still can't hear you. I have to go.
No, Ben, please don't hang up the phone, please.
Hang up that phone now.
Kidnapping? Sarah! Say something, hello? Hello, please. Please. No. Damn it.
A date.
I forgot my phone. Don't you know that? Use the hanger, move the table. Phone fall on the floor so you can grab it. Pretty smart.
I thought so.
I thought I told you not to pull any more stunts. But you didn't listen. It makes me angry.
How angry? So angry that you want to kill me? She called out to you, like, telepathically?
No, she called me on the phone.
What?
I swear to you, there was all the static on the line, but I could hear her voice. It was her. It was definitely Sierra.
That's amazing, but Ben, are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. I'm positive.
And sometimes when we want something really bad,
I won't kill you. But don't cross me again. You have no idea what I'm capable of.
I've heard that before. It's a quote, right?
Al Capone said it. Ever heard of the St. Valentine's Day Massacre?
No, I have not.
Went down in Chicago about 100 years ago. Victims lined up against a wall, mowed down by machine guns, bloody mess. Al Capone was behind that. But officially,
Case remains unsolved. Happens more often than you think. People getting away with murder.
It looks like Henry Lucas is having a good time tonight.
Well, yeah, that's because he loves his grandpa.
Oh, yeah. I love that toothless smile he has. You know, he kind of looks like a little hockey player.
Yeah?
A little hockey player.
Who are you? Who are you? How did you get in here?
You said, my son? Are you Charlie Dale?
Yeah, that's him.
Man, I'm gonna kill you!
What?
They can lock me in a room. And they can make you think that I'm dead, but our love is too strong. Our connection is too powerful. I know you heard me, Ben. In my heart, I know it. I know you heard me.
You know what this means. Vincent, we need to talk. Indeed we do.
I've come to see Vincent Bellman.
Mr. Bellman's unavailable at the moment, so you'll have to deal with me.
John, are you sure?
Vincent,
He's fine. I had a little talk with him. Persuaded him that it was in his best interest to let me take this meeting for him.
the business I had with Vincent's between me and him. That mother warned me never to talk to strangers, so since you and I have never met,
Permit me to introduce myself. Many know me as Milo Hart, but you can call me Orpheus, Mr. Rhodes. I very much look forward to getting to know you.
This is just a travesty. That's all it is.
I failed you, madame.
No, you didn't. You're just in time. You've got to help me, and you know what? We have to act fast.
What can I do?
Kill me. Yvonne, kill me right now.
Kill you, madame.
I'm serious. I can't face prison, you know that.
I don't have access to the necessary herbs, madame, the ones that simulate death. I used my last little bit of influence to get this moment with you before we have to go our separate ways. But I did manage to bring one present for you, madame.
You did? What is it?
For you, madame.
Sorry, Milo. Which is all the more reason why I want nothing to do with you.
I strongly suggest, Mr. Rhodes, that we keep our relationship on a more formal basis, at least until we get to know one another.
I got no interest in getting to know you. So, since I'm free to go, and you're not, I'll just bid you a fond farewell.
Then you've made a long trip for nothing. What can it hurt to hear me out?
sorry to even ask you about this, but are you surprised that the cyber ninjas were not provided?
This is all my fault, madame. If I hadn't had the Crown twins kidnapped, and I would not be sitting here now. Can you ever forgive me?
Of course I can. I know what you did. You did out of loyalty.
And love, madame. On Valentine's Day and every other day in here. You will have my love. Always.
I know this isn't the first here. I also know that it's because you're guarding a treasure that values a great deal.
You think I'm gonna tell you the first thing?
You don't have to tell me anything, Mr. Rhodes. I already know. Sierra Brady is alive. And you're the one who has her. You have to help us, Susan, okay?
I do?
I got a call playing mind games with Ben Weston. And then when Vincent's techniques didn't achieve the desired result, he took Sierra Brady hostage. And he got his jollies by tormenting the young husband and Hope Brady and the rest of the Brady clan by telling them he'd killed her. How am I doing so far?
All right.
Ben Weston is stubborn, just like his old man. And so are the rest of the Bradys. They're reluctant to believe that Sierra has shuffled off this mortal coil.
Why, Milo, you've read the classics. Quoting Hamlet.
You know your Shakespeare, Mr. Rhodes. Something else we have in common.
I know how bummed you are.
To find her daughter.
Oh, yeah. She can search all she wants. She's looking in all the wrong places.
So you've sent her on a wild goose chase. But there are others who may be much closer to finding the fair Sierra.
Not really worried about that.
What you should be worried about is me having a talk with the warden. See, I think he'd find it very interesting that one of his inmates is paying an associate to keep a young lady locked up against her will. That, I think, is the kind of information that would put me at the top of the inmate pecking order and your friend, Vincent, in a heap of trouble. It's time you face reality, Mr. Rhodes.
What reality is that?
Hey, Daddy.
You and I can be friends.
Good.
Or we can be enemies. There's really no middle ground. So, what's it gonna be?
Brady, you really should sit down.
And it is.
And what do you want from me, Milo?
Oh, I think if we put our heads together, we should be able to come up with something that would make our disparate interests align, Mr. Rhodes.
So,
I have an important question.
but where are they? Eli, where are the twins?
She's not sure where the twins are.
How does she not know? Isn't that her job?
Mommy, she's on it. okay? She's checking the computers right now.
How do we task someone else? Maybe a different nurse, security guard?
Lonnie, listen to me. The babies are fine. There's no way that anyone can go in there and take one of them out or both of them out without authorization.
Okay, then where are they?
My mom and your dad, they both have authorization. They're on the visitors list. I'll call them right now. and find out.
Oh, hi, honey. How are the twins?
They're not with you?
Why, no, of course not. Why would they be?
What about Abe?
Well, Abe's right here with me. We're at the pub picking up food for you and Lottie. Eli, is something wrong?
The twins. They're not in the nursery.
What? Are you saying your babies are missing?
It's me. It's Dr. Rayner. I did what you asked. I have the Grant twins. No one questioned me at the hospital. They just assumed I was back on staff. Yes, I'll bring them to you now.
Right. No, okay, listen, honey. In a hospital as big as this, communication glitches happen all the time. It's nerve-wracking and heartbreaking, but things will get better. There's no need to panic.
I just talked to the head nurse.
What? What did she say?
Jules and Carver are unaccounted for.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna go call Rafe. I'll be right back.
The hospital's on lockdown.
Oh my God.
Everyone comes in and no one goes out.
Right.
Wait, but what if somebody already took the babies out?
No, that's not possible. No, sweetheart. Not with all the security measures in place to protect newborns. Yes, there's a security check at every door. And there are surveillance cameras on the elevators and in the corridors. And your babies are wearing bracelets that must be matched with yours or Eli's before anyone can leave this building. I promise you, listen to me, I promise you, there is no way anyone has left this building with your babies. Not possible at all. Oh my God. It's okay. It's really okay.
You know this? Babies are always tossing things out of their carriages. It's like they're leaving a trail of breadcrumbs or something.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
OMG. Are those twins?
How do two babies go missing from a damn hospital? I swear to God, when I find out who's responsible for this, there's gonna be hell to pay.
No. I cannot go through this again, God. I can't do this again. Please. No, please don't let me lose my babies. Oh my God. Oh my God.
They're newborn twin babies. They're my grandchildren, so call me the minute you know anything. They put out an alert. The Salem PD has all available personnel out searching. The hospital security is checking every inch of this building. Look, we're gonna find them. No question.
Sweetheart, you just had a panic attack, which is completely reasonable given the circumstances.
Yeah, I need to.
No. Lonnie, you gotta get some rest.
Rest. Valerie, how am I supposed to rest when the children that I just gave birth to are missing?
Because when they find your children, and they will, they're gonna need their mother. Oh my goodness, they are so precious. Is it two boys or two girls? Oh wait, no, I see the hats, one pink and one blue. You have one of each, you lucky duck. Oh my goodness. Oh, they are so tiny.
Honey, your oven must still be warm after pushing out these two muffin tops. Oh my goodness. Oh, I just can't get over their beautiful, sweet faces and their big eyes. Oh, honey, what's their names? Did you play them?
Not yet, but I got the hospital surveillance.
Yeah, we'll play it. Hurry, Eli.
They were taken within the last hour, so hey, there's not much to watch.
Who would do this? Who would take our babies from us?
We're gonna find out.
I can't do this. I can't do this.
Hey, Lonnie, hey, look at me. Baby, you are gonna be an amazing mother. Right now, I need you to be a cop. I need you to help me find Carver and Jules so we can bring them back home. And then we'll deal with the monster that's in there. Please.
Well, honey, don't be shy. What are the names?
I really do have to go. It's been so long since I held my grandbaby Emily. You know what? She cries down the minute I pick her up.
I can't wait to watch Philip try and worm his way out.
It's like whoever did this knew how to avoid the cameras.
Eli, I need you to tell me that we are not going to lose our babies.
Lonnie, look at me. Hey, I promise you. I swear to God, we're gonna do everything we can to bring Carver and Jules home. I love you.
How was Lonnie?
Oh, physically she's fine, but she's scared out of her mind. And I'm hardly keeping it together myself. Please tell me you found something.
Yeah, I did. It's not good. I found these in the stairwell. They were inside of the emergency exit door.
Abe. I don't mean to be rude, but would you please give me my baby back? Sorry. It's just so delicious. Oh, you know, I was overprotective in the beginning too. But believe you me, before long you'll be handing out these munchkins to anyone who will take them. Good night. You're gonna need it. You said you were coming right back here.
I lied.
So where were you?
Well, after you and Rafe left, I went back to the police station.
Oh, Allie, please tell me you
I did. Yeah, I snuck into the interrogation room.
Allie.
I know I shouldn't have, but I had to see Charlie.
What did he say?
He denied everything. I don't know why I expected anything different.
Well, maybe I can help you with that. He might not have admitted it to you, but he told someone.
What?
When I was visiting Ava in the hospital, I mean, she was still pretty out of it, but she said she remembered what Charlie confessed to her.
Are you saying?
He admitted it. He admitted to his own mother he was the one who raped you.
Oh dear, what now?
Look who I found.
Oh my God, no. You found Carver and Jules. You found them, Eli. Oh my God. Hi. Oh, hi. Hi, sweet girl. Oh my goodness. Oh, let me see. And I was so happy.
Baby.
No, but it wasn't them. It was two dolls.
Hey, we're gonna get them back. We are, and they are gonna need you. And you have to take care of yourself.
Did you hear anything? Did the department call you? Do you have any leads?
Not yet.
Oh my God. Eli, I cannot do this. I cannot go through this again.
Bonnie, hey, look at me. Hey, we won't have to.
You don't know that, Eli. My God. This is exactly why I didn't want to get pregnant again. Remembering everything that I went through with David. Coming home to an empty cradle and now this. This is my worst fear. This is...
The babies were taken from a hospital nursery.
It's unbelievable, I know.
And nobody told me until now.
We heard, and you were already asleep in bed.
So
We were hoping they would be found by now. We didn't want to worry you.
Oh.
Where are you going?
See, Eli, my grandson needs me.
Listen, Bonnie, if we're gonna try and stay sane, we have to think about this like cops. We look at what happened and we build a case.
I don't know if I can do that, Eli.
Bonnie, you can. But here's one solid thing that we know. Whoever walked in that hospital left with our babies in broad daylight. What does that say?
Somebody reckless. Somebody who just lost their baby.
Exactly. Somebody desperate. Or it could have been hospital personnel.
Yeah, maybe both.
There is one other motive besides someone who was desperate for a baby.
What?
Somebody who wanted to get revenge on us.
For what?
Bonnie, how many arrests have we made? How many people have we put in prison?
No, I don't want to think it's that, Eli. At least if it's somebody who wanted a baby, they will try to take care of our babies. But if it's what you are saying and they want us to suffer, no, because I don't know. No, I don't. It cannot be that. It cannot be that. It cannot be that.
Sweetheart, I wasn't expecting you. I just finished talking.
Bonnie, nice to see you.
Hey, I just want to tell you I got your message, and I'm really looking forward to having dinner with you tonight.
Good.
You don't seem very enthusiastic.
No.
You know what? I saw you sitting here, and I thought I'd know you in person. I'm just too pushy. I'm sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me.
No, there's nothing. Would you like to sit down?
Breakfast and dinner in the same day? Are you kidding me? Just a little meat goes a long way, you know.
Bonnie, I'm looking forward to making you dinner tonight, and I'd like you to join me for breakfast. Have a seat.
Okay. How come you look like someone just died?
Because I'm reading a very sad article in The Spectator.
Oh, don't read the news. That's enough to ruin anybody's day. Me, I read the horoscope. Mine said I'm gonna get lucky today, so I'm gonna buy me a Powerball ticket. Okay, anyway, what's wrong in Salem? Escaped convicts, blackouts, somebody come back from the dead?
Eli and Lonnie Grant. A very nice young couple. Good people. Their newborn twin babies were abducted from the hospital.
Did you finish interviewing the nursery staff yet? Okay, well,
You're telling me that somebody walked out of the hospital with 2 babies and didn't see a thing?
Please.
When you were done watching that video footage, you send it to me.
I gotta go.
Oh, my darling. Oh, honey. I just heard the terrible news. Nobody told me until just now.
You're surprised that I want to be involved? Well, you better get used to it, damn it, because I am gonna be all over you until you find my babies.
Sorry, Julie. Grandma, I'm sorry I didn't give you a call so time.
We have been a mess.
Of course. Why wouldn't you be? And what can I do to help you?
No, my old friends at the Bureau, they're all over this, and so is every other cop in the tri-state area.
Right. Well, I figure you still need to eat. So I got some fixings for my soup, and I'll just throw it together here and put it on the stove.
That's really sweet of you.
Oh, and when you catch this creature who stole my namesake and Abe's, I'm gonna make their life a living hell. And you know I can do it.
Your mother and
To have your babies get stolen from the hospital. That's awful.
Every parent's worst nightmare.
I'm sure the cops are working night and day to get those babies back, right?
According to the Spectator, nobody saw anything strange. No alarms were tripped.
I bet it was an inside job. I'm sorry. I watch a lot of Law and Order. Sue me. No, seriously. I'm gonna tell you. I had Mimi's baby with me for a while, and it is real hard to pass off somebody else's baby as your own. And whoever did this, they got 2 babies to contend with. It's like I told that lady yesterday.
What lady?
Ah, the lady I saw in the park off the square. She was trying to get her 2 twin babies to stop crying, and I told her she ain't gonna get no sleep for a long time.
Well, hold on a second. You talked to a woman yesterday with twins?
So, please tell me what's happening. Do you have any suspects?
We got the fun job of making a list of everybody who has it in for us. Vivian Alamain is at the top of that list. She still blames me for Stefan's death.
Lonnie, she's dead.
Oh, never assume. She was buried alive. She survived that.
Yeah, but this time she died in a police station in front of a lot of witnesses. It's more likely that someone wanted to get revenge on us.
And that is a long list.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know. It's a terrible thought.
I know. I know who's taking your babies.
Bonnie, this woman, who were the twins? Were they infants?
Well, they were tiny. Oof, I held one of them. Oh, I just couldn't help myself. They're so darn cute.
The woman let you hold one of them.
Well, I wouldn't put it that way. It was more like I picked the baby up before she could say no. Didn't seem to like it, though. In fact, she didn't seem to like me, period.
Any idea why that was?
It's Gabby Hernandez. It has to be, and you know I am right. Remember, she was ready to kill me to stop the 2 of you from getting back together again. You're happily married. She has to leave town.
It makes sense, Molly.
She left town to be with her daughter. She was completely over us.
Oh, she wants everybody to think she's over things. She never gets over anything. And didn't she claim that she couldn't have any more children because of the beating that she got in the prison? She must have found out that you had the twins and finally realized this is my chance to finally get revenge. Remember what she did to Abigail, to Chad. She stuffed Abigail with all those drugs so she had hallucinations.
She was cleared of all those charges.
Getting cleared of charges does not make you a decent person, and she has a real talent for cruelty, that one. Lonnie, Eli, it has to be Gabby. It's Gabby who took your precious babies. To get to the bottom of this, I'm gonna call Will.
Grandma, listen, there's no...
No, and won't have any idea why I'm really calling. Will, it's Julie. I was just thinking of you so clearly, I had to call. How are you doing? Great. Oh, Doug and I are just fine.
I was wondering how things are going for you and the Gabby situation. Have you seen her lately? Really? Ariana spent the night with her? Well, good. I'm glad things are going so smoothly. Please give my love to Sunny, and we'll talk again real soon. Gabby is still in Arizona. Ariana spent the night at her place, and Will just picked her up this morning.
She has her own daughter. She wouldn't take our babies.
She's right. There's one other thing I've been thinking of. Maybe I should.
Go ahead, Grandma.
Well, if this kidnapper is white, wouldn't it be very hard to be on the run with two babies of another race?
Yeah, we know, Grandma.
Of course. Check the soup.
Please. I know she means well. But get her out of there.
Soup is perfect. Can I serve you some?
You know what? Lonnie, she hasn't really been sleeping lately. I've been trying to
Of
get her to get
course.
some rest.
I'm out of here, darling. I am. But, you know, if you hear anything at all, you will let me know. It's just... I just love you both so much. And if any... I know in my heart, everything's going to be fine.
Thank you. Thanks again, Grandma.
My darling.
I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry? She was just trying to help.
Yeah, I know, but I just got the feeling she was making things worse.
It's okay. You know, part of me just wishes it was Gabby. Because I know that she would not hurt a hair on our babies' heads. What if we never see them again?
Okay, so tell me about this woman with the twins. What was she like?
Oh, super jittery. And I tell you, she must have starved those poor little ones while she was pregnant, because she didn't have 1 ounce of baby fat on her.
No kidding.
And those babies couldn't have been more than a few days old.
Were these babies, were they both boys?
No, one had a pink hair, one had a blue hair, like the kind you get from the hospital.
Uh-huh. And did these babies happen to be black?
Well, of course they were, just like their mama. Didn't I mention that?
No. It was just a lucky guess.
Hush, babies. Please. I fed you. I changed you. I don't know what else to do. You know you want your mama. And I am so sorry for this. I didn't want to, but I didn't have a choice. This wasn't my idea.
You really slept with Gwen up those babies?
I don't know for sure. It's certainly worth tracking her down. Detective Grant. Yeah, Eli, this is Justin Kiriakis. Listen, I am with Bonnie Lockhart, and I think she may have seen the person who abducted your babies.
Oh, good. You're asleep. That's the person you should be blaming for this nightmare. Now you can cry your heads off. It's about time. These babies are more than ready to get out of here.
Okay.
Oh my God. That's great news. We're gonna meet you down at the police station.
What? Eli, what? Did they find the things?
Not yet, but we just got our first legitimate lead. Let's go.
It's about time. These babies are more than ready to get out of here.
I trust these babies are safe and well.
See for yourself.
I will.
But why? How much help could I possibly be? I only saw that woman for a couple minutes.
Well, it's long enough to identify the babies that were stolen.
No, but what if we're wrong? I mean, how's that woman gonna feel if I rat her out to the police and it turns out she was with her own kids?
You ran into her not far from the hospital, not long after the babies were reported missing. Okay, that's a hell of a
But
coincidence.
what if we're wrong?
Lonnie, please, you can't let Eli and Lonnie down. Let's go.
Eli and Lonnie? What's going on?
Bonnie may have seen the kidnapper and your grandchildren. We're meeting Lonnie and Eli at the police station right now.
I'm going with you.
The baby's still healthy.
Well, at least they're finally asleep.
I commend you on your job well done.
Stealing babies from their parents is not something I'm proud of.
It's not as if you haven't done it before. Your experience with newborns at University Hospital is why I chose you in the first place.
I'm really out of my comfort zone here right now.
You'll be fine. Just describe the woman and work with the artist until you get as close an approximation as you can. To sketch, and it could be the key to Eli and Lonnie getting their babies back. What's going on?
I ran into Justin and Bonnie at the pub. They said they were on their way here. They're waiting for the sketch artist now.
She's not here yet? The hell is taking her so long?
What exactly did Bonnie say? That yesterday in the park, she ran into an African-American woman who had 2 newborns in a stroller, a boy and a girl. The woman said that she just left the hospital with my babies. Oh, what if those were my babies?
It was a huge risk for me to return to that hospital. A lot of people on staff, they're aware of my history.
I am sure there is a certain notoriety that comes with having switched your colleague's dead baby for one very much alive. But I trust you were discreet.
I avoided the security cameras, lobbies. There was one nurse who recognized me, but she just assumed that I was back on staff, and I let her believe that.
Well played.
Look, are we done here? As long as I'm anywhere near that hospital or in this state, I am in jeopardy.
How you doing? Good.
Please let me know. That was the last of the hospitals in the area. The nursery at University Hospital is the only one with recently born boy and girl twins.
And based on what Bonnie says, the distance from the hospital to the town square where she bumped into this woman, it times out.
So it's not a coincidence.
Oh, absolutely not. Whoever Bonnie saw in the park, odds are she has our twins.
It's all up to Bonnie now.
Her eyes. Well, she had beautiful eyes. Her lashes were really long.
Does this look like the woman you spoke to?
No, not at all. But I told you I'm really bad at this.
Bonnie, just concentrate, okay? Just go back to that moment.
Her hair was short, but not too short. And her nose was. Darn it! I was just so busy looking at those precious little babies. If I'd known there was going to be this whole sketch business, I'd have paid more attention to what she looks like.
Of course, okay, it's okay. It's okay, just stay focused, okay? You just saw this woman yesterday, so the image has to be pretty fresh. So just let it come.
Okay, I'll try. Let's see if I can remember something else. She was really tense. Sorry, you can't draw that right. Okay, she was tall. I think, but maybe not because everybody seems really tall to me. Oh, she had great shoes.
Her face. Bonnie, you need to focus on her face. Come on, you can do this.
Poor mother. She lost a child several years ago, and now I've taken her newborns.
But you're so good at it. And so lucky no one pressed charges when you switched to Little Horton for Little Demera.
I'm ashamed of what I did to Sarah Horton and to the Demera woman, and I am ashamed now.
You were paid handsomely then, as you will be today. That should assuage some of those guilty twinges.
Do you know why I went into obstetrics? To bring life into the world, not to steal babies from their parents.
And yet here you are.
Because you're blackmailing me.
When you switched those babies, a crime was committed. It would be my duty to report it.
You're the criminal here, not me.
I see it as simply righting a wrong.
You tell yourself whatever you want, but those parents are cops. Now, I may not know them well, but I do know they will do everything that they can. They will never give up until they have their children back.
Ronnie, we have to believe that with 2 newborn babies, she couldn't possibly get too far without someone noticing her. And there is the alert.
We have a witness. All we need is a sketch of the suspect.
I thought this sketch artist would be done by now.
Let me go see what's taking so long.
No, I'm sorry to say nothing.
Look, if there's anything I can do to help, absolutely anything, just let me know.
Thank you.
You know, I'm sorry that I disturbed you. I'm sure you have a million things to do.
No, actually, I don't.
What is it? What's wrong?
You got anything you want to confess, Mom?
What are you talking about?
The only witness we have, and she gives us a sketch to you.
Okay. Look, let's just have her try again. I'm gonna go talk to her.
Hey, Eli, let us do this.
Our babies are God knows where, and I'll be damned if I let this woman blow the only lead that we have.
But honey, Bonnie is obviously a bundle of nerves. If you go storming in there with Bonnie, she's gonna think you're ganging up on
What's
her.
up, ladies? Is there any news? We have a witness.
Oh, thank God.
But who? How? Bonnie Lockhart. She saw the woman in the park yesterday with the babies. We're pretty sure that's our suspect.
Well, she's a monster, whoever this woman is. At least we have a lead, and that means we're that much closer to getting these children home.
I'm sorry, okay? And I know what you're thinking. I do not think that all black people look alike, all right? No, I'm sorry. It's just when they told me to focus on a face that I saw recently, I focused on Valerie's face. And I know she wasn't the woman in the park with the babies.
My babies. Bonnie. Mine and Eli's. So I'm begging you. Bonnie, please try to remember anything and everything that you can. Because you are our best hope. Bonnie, at this point, you are our only hope.
I really wish I could remember more of what that woman looked like, okay? I'm sorry. The truth is, I was just so focused on those precious little babies. And when the little boy started crying, I know I couldn't help myself. I know it was rude, but I picked them up.
Bonnie, do you have pictures of the babies? A picture of the babies?
Yeah.
Take a look and see if there's this.
Yeah, I think that's the little boy.
Okay, see? Okay, you're remembering.
Okay.
Maybe now you can remember something else about this woman. Bonnie,
I can't. I will. I will do better this time. I got it all here. I know I do. I know. Listen, I'm gonna do everything I can to help you find that woman who took your babies. I promise you.
Your payment, Doctor. Oh, don't be shy. You deserve it. You provided me a great service.
Yeah, you didn't give me much choice. You know, you haven't even told me why you wanted me to take those babies. Are you selling them on the black market?
Oh, no. I have procured them for someone else.
Who?
You're great.
It's just that those little types are counting on me to get them back to their parents. I just hope I did better this time.
Thank you for coming, Dad.
I just wish there was something I could do.
You're here. And that gives me all the strength.
Here's a new sketch of a suspect.
That's a huge improvement.
Before I run this through the database, does anybody recognize her?
I'm sorry to say I don't.
I don't know from where, but she does look familiar.
Oh my God.
What?
I know her. Yep, I'm pretty sure I know this woman. Suppose there's any tequila handy.
No, I don't think there is.
Am I a bird brainer or what? I mean, how hard is it to describe someone you just met?
But you did it. Bonnie, you came through for Eli and Lonnie.
Maybe if I help get those kids back to their parents, maybe then it is really my lucky day after all.
Yeah, maybe it is. How about we get out of here?
Sounds great to me. Hey, wanna buy me lunch?
Actually, since it is your lucky day, I was thinking about buying you that Powerball ticket.
I'm pretty sure this is the same woman.
I think so too. Why is it taking so long for this photo to load?
Where do you think you recognize her from?
I used to work with her.
Yeah, and I knew her when I was pregnant with David.
There she is. There's a woman that stole our babies.
Dr. Amanda Rayner.
Who I've procured these babies for is none of your concern. You have done your part, Doctor. Would you please? It's me, madame. I am on my way home.